Alrighty, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and welcome anybody who may have joined us already. Hope you're having a lovely day, and I would say I'm just going to go ahead and continue where we last left off, just after entering World 3. Hey Quadlight, welcome to you, I hope you're doing well. So, I did a little bit of thinking as to how I want to approach certain things, and one of the things that I do remember is that I will want to go ahead and also figure out the equipment. So to an extent, the equipment is already set. I'm going to get 4 Hermes boots for everybody. That's the thing I didn't want to mention last time at the end of the stream, because I want to see how BGG does without necessarily knowing how broken Hermes boots are. And maybe I'm not even correct about that, maybe I will need other stuff for the extra dungeon slash bosses, we'll see. Then I will get at least 2 ribbons. I know there's going to be a ribbon in the pyramid. I think you can also get another ribbon by talking to an NPC in Ruger. I'm not sure about that. Then the last helmet piece, I have absolutely no clue. I did actually look up which equipment piece was the most accessible for defense and magic defense, and I came to the conclusion that a black armor or black garb, I don't know what it's called in this version here, is probably going to be my best bet on that end. So magic evasion is a stat that you don't actually see on the status menu. You see magic defense, which is just a flat defense. But evasion is kind of the big deal because it allows you to have a chance to evade, well, magic spells that have a chance to hit rather than are a guaranteed hit. So I will want to have as much of magic evasion as possible. I don't think defense is going to be all that important for the bosses. Maybe for the regular enemies though, so I don't know about that yet though. Then also, my final set of abilities that I want to master are Monk on everybody, Ninja, Ranger and Mystic Knight on one of the fighters, and actually on 2 of the characters for being the main fighters. Then on Lena I want to have Summoner, White Mage and Ninja. And then on Ferris I want to have Blue Mage, White Mage and Thief. I think I already have Blue Magic on one of the other guys too, in case that would ever be relevant. We'll see. And also, I already thought about what am I going to do in the next area. The pyramid has a few encounters that are kind of tough, but usually all of them are rather simple to take out and take on by having black mages. So I'm just going to use 2 black mages and 1 knight with a double hand for the brave blade. Or 2 hands, double grip it is, actually. So for weapons, 1 guy will have Brave Blades plus Ragnarok dual wielding. Another guy will have 2 mages will have Aegis shields. Or Genji shield, or fire shield, I don't know which one we are going to use. We'll see. And then, the Lilith Rod actually gives me the highest amount of magic power, I think, of all the rods. But there's only 1 that is easily available, the other one would be a rare steal. And I don't know whether I'm going to be using any form of offensive magic at all. I do have the Wind Dagger still for using Sildra, and that is going to be a large portion of my offense for summoners after the pyramid. Oh yeah, maybe I should also have somebody start getting good at being a Beastmaster. I think Ferris was the one who has the most experience in Beastmaster. We'll see. Oh, my timer still right. Thank you for that heads up. Sorry about that. That's because I disabled the hotkeys, and I may want to use a calculator. And for calculator, I use numpad. Yeah, thank you for the heads up. And you should still be sleeping. Good morning to you. Well, I hope you got some good rest, one way or another. Actually, Ferris is Beastmaster right now. Only one at 11, so not really good. So you're going to be a black mage. Maybe I should make you the second ninja attacker person, but you don't actually even have double growth. You don't actually need double growth, do you? Either way, I was also considering, hey, maybe I could run some bosses out of MP by using Magic Hammer. That would be fun. But then I remembered the chance to hit is probably really horrible. So yeah, Vigilance for no back attacks, please. You get no armor for you. You get the Flame Rod because we're going to be running up against a bunch of bosses that will have stuff. Flame Rod for you as well. And you have an elemental, you actually don't get that. You will be the knight soon anyways. You have 0 in Beastmaster. Actually, it doesn't really matter who would be the Beastmaster, I guess. You're going to be a Beastmaster for now, starting to learn stuff. Because I want to have control in order to be able to take over some of the more tricky enemies. And I may want to have control on more than one character for that matter. So that might just kind of be what I'm going with. It's 1 AM. Well, good morning. I see. Well then. Not still. Well then, I wish you good night, Quadlight, and rest well. How are you doing, by the way? Good morning. If you just go one tile south in here, you avoid the entire cutscene of this tree, by the way. It's kinda neat. So, you can actually walk across the desert now, straight into the village from the west, which is Mirage. Is it Mirage? No, that's not Mirage. Mirage is a different village. The village on the west here, where we get the Brave Blade, is also where we are going to use a knight for the first time for the real. And Elmgigas. So those Elmgigas are actually kind of interesting because they are sleeping by default. But as long as I don't physically attack them, they are going to be pretty easy to take out. Also, I accidentally used Fire Hour rather than Fire Raga. Oops. There we go. That's way better. He's not particularly weak against fire, but that's just kind of the power of black mages with the 3rd level spell single targeted. Alrighty. So, that was not really worth turning you into Beastmaster for this, because now you're going to be a knight. Because we are finally going to go and get our Brave Blades. And you are going to have learning? Two-handed, actually. Of course you get two-handed. Excalibur? Yeah, that's not a good thing. Genji gloves? Sure, why not? You get a ninja suit, though. We still have the mithril helmet that we acquired from defeating a certain enemy. And this guy here, very brave. Straight on the left. Okay, we are brave, aren't we? So, for anybody who does not know, this is kind of a bit of a hidden item type deal. You can only get either the chicken knife or the brave blade. The chicken knife gives you really good attack if you have run away at least 255 times. It's really crazy good. Has a 1 in 4 chance for you to automatically run away from battle though. That's really bad on that end for us, since we really don't want to run away from battle. And then also... where is it? Oh, it's already here. Derp. And also on top of that, in Using certain abilities, it uses the true strength of the weapon. The Brave Blade has a ridiculous amount of attack power, with 150, the highest in the game, at least to my knowledge anyways. There might be higher ones that I'm just not aware of. So I'm also going to go ahead and briefly buy a diamond helmet, because those are resistant to lightning. And that might just be the helmet that I will want to use for the extra dungeon, since I will only have 3 ribbons maximum. I actually only know certainly that I get 2 of them. Hey Ryok, welcome to you, and welcome to you, Botable. Botable? Also, I should put my knight in the front row. I think that would be a clever idea. Those bullets only have 1000 HP, by the way. Kind of strange. They have a tremendous amount of attack power though, so if you can catch and release one of them, they are really good on that end. I don't know whether they have our particular weakness to Ace. I think they do. Yeah, Ice did more damage despite me having the Fire Rod equipped. So they are definitely weak to Ice. Just Abel, alrighty. Welcome to you, Abel, I hope you're doing well. So, those guys here, you can just break. But you need to get past their magic defense for that matter. And here is the power of the Brave Blade. Just kind of a regular swing. Nothing fancy. The fancy stuff will come later. An easier thing to hit rather than break would also be sleep. Because if you can sleep the other guy, that would be kind of perfect. I don't know how much HP those things have. Oh, apparently not that much. Because they are going to just revive each other if you leave the other guy alive. That's why I want to try and hit sleep. There we go. Alrighty, so sleep is hit. You can start hitting Fire Rock on this guy. Romp is going to whittle the other guy down. So probably 3 Fire Argas and 2 physical attacks will do the trick here. So those guys basically just revive each other. They are, however, susceptible to almost all forms of attacks and crowd control. And I just remembered, I really want to go ahead and buy a bunch of high potions. I'm lacking a lot of high potions. And that's only something I just remembered that, yeah, I'm lacking those. I don't really know whether anything here has anything in particular. So we're just going to fire them. Okay, the snail is weak against fire, apparently. That's luck, I guess. The others are weak enough against fire that 2 Fire Ragas will do the trick. Oh no, come on. That's actually kinda neat. So, fun fact, in this game here, if you multi-target, you deal 50% damage. It doesn't matter how many multi-target targets there are, it's always 50% of what you would otherwise deal. So, in a sense, if there's 2 enemies, you just deal the normal damage just to 2 targets. But if there's 3 targets, you actually deal 150% damage total. 4 targets, 200%, etc. So multi-targeting is actually pretty decent in this game, especially with spells that have inherent multi-targeting effect. So, bought maximum high potions. Do I need anything else in particular? Not to my knowledge, at least not for now. Maybe some other time. Yeah, this is fine. Let's go. High potions heal you for 500. Worst case scenario, I could have just turned one character briefly into a white mage and then heal with that, but that just takes a while. So here we have a Sleepy. Sleepy puts you to sleep. There's also mini mages that, well, mini you. On the Elm Gigas, he doesn't do anything until you hit him physically. But he would need to survive the physical attack in order for him to do anything, of course. Hitting spawns, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Alrighty, I know there's This is the wrong way to go. I don't know whether those things have any particular weakness or strength. Ushtapi. Oh, that's easy. Right. I know there is a ribbon in here. I think there is a... I think there is a... Did I go the wrong way? Oh, I did go the wrong way. I did mean to go up the stairs. On the right side, there's only a curse ring. Nothing too spectacular. Gold needle is what I'm actually looking for the most part. But this is why I have one knight with a Brave Blade. Because Brave Blade is just really strong to just one-shot enemies. I hope, actually, can I make you slightly faster from here? Do you have anything agility based? You have 13 equipment weight. Every 8 equipment weight you actually lose 1 agility. So... hang on. I can give you, I don't know, reflex ring. And you get elemental instead. Elemental gives +1 agility, plus Genji gloves are kinda heavy. I don't know actually whether... Oops. Oh, you're faster than the black mage now. Oopsie. Now I need to pay attention to who is faster. Aha! I didn't think about that one. Do you have equipment weight 8? Okay. If he had 7, he would essentially get 1 more agility. Which means if I have another helmet that has slightly less equipment weight, that would be better. You miss! I did not realize those guys had evasion. You have evasion too, so it's okay, I guess. Okay, I need to hit these two, I think. You're doing well, alert to my voice. I see. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Welcome. So here's the thing, I don't really remember which one of those guys... or which one of those chests contain the things I'm looking for, but I think it's the one on the left here. Flame shield, yeah, that's actually what I'm looking for. And a lot of those will just contain nothing useful in particular. That is called... dark matter. Yeah, we don't need those. You know what? I'm going to turn this back to... You actually get the... Oh, you can't even equip the power glove. That's why. Here we get the Genji gloves again. You get the elemental. That way you're faster, but guaranteed. Which is just easier to handle. I'm really not all that worried about the damage we may or may not be taking. I don't think any of those chests here, other than the left one, actually contains anything particularly interesting. So the Archaeosaur is weak to fire. And it also has a really high amount of damage. White Robe? Okay. White Robe is actually kinda decent. It has pretty good magic defense. Alongside the Black Robe. There's one Black Robe that I can get in here, and I think I will, for that matter. Also... let's just straight up kill those guys. Here's what I'm doing. I'm going to go ahead and turn you into a... Nah, it's fine. I'm just going to kill them straight up instead. If you have a Mystic Knight level 3 elemental sword, if the enemy is weak to that specific element, you can just outright kill those enemies with that elemental sword. But in this case, this guy is weak to lightning. I can just kill him. Oh, right, I remember now what I wanted to check. Or more specifically wanted to do. I wanted to give you a gold hairpin, because it's kind of silly if I have those and just don't use them. So here... on the left side we get a black mantle if I'm not mistaken. A black robe. After defeating whatever is in here. So... going to go back to the fire. Flame rod. Oh, I'm accidentally still used Thundaga. Oops. Derp. Oh well. Almost enough damage, I guess. And he just skipped his turn, how convenient. So I didn't even get punished for it. So we got a black robe. These are going to be the equipment pieces I want to have on everybody. Because they have really good defense, physical and magical and everything. It's just really good. So I'm going to also briefly want to sort everything. I have not done that in ages. Actually, I don't think I've ever done that in this run at all. Going to briefly give you an ether. Ethers don't give you a whole lot of MP in this game, so don't generally like using them. It's just better sell the ether, get elixirs instead. So here we have some mummies. Mummies have Dance of the Dead if they are alone, and that will insta-kill you. More specifically, it just turns you into a zombie. Don't forget to switch to Fire Raga here. You can, however, insta-kill the zombies at the mummies too. They are weak to fire, so it's not really much of a problem though. They can be a problem though. So there's a Thornlet here. So let me see whether... I don't even need to switch over to the Thunder Rod. Because those guys are just so weak to lightning. And also rather low. Yeah, don't need the Thunder Rod at all. It's fine. Don't entangle the other guy. So, this might already have been the magic evasion in action. I think the black robes give you 20 magic evasion. There is one equipment piece that gives like, or armor that gives like 25. So it's even better than that. Okay, Thundaga, you have one more Thundaga left in you. I'm actually going to use Thundara instead, just so you extend your abilities. Since while those guys have a pretty decent amount of physical defense, this should still, yeah, no, never mind. The physical defense isn't even that spectacular. I was just worried about the mummies here, because if they disable one of my black mages immediately, which... thinking about it, I don't think they could even do that if they've tried. I would have been in trouble. But it's fine. Alrighty, so... going to, of course, use... actually, might as well use a cottage for regenerating all RMP. We could just use like 3 tents in order to regenerate more MP, because 1 tent recovers only 100 MP. We have 230 MP maximum right now on the black mages, so that would be a little bit awkward. But oh well. Alrighty, this one here is interesting. I think it's Zephyrus has a lot of evasion, if I'm not mistaken. But magic just obliterates everything. So, I believe this one here, one of those contains diamond armor. Oh yeah, and you are... let's see. Objet d'art. You really don't want to get hit by their second attack, because that is petrification. The first attack is just, I think, a physical strike, if I'm not mistaken. And sometimes they don't even do anything, it looks like. Oh, how convenient. Ensign Lovell, or Ensign Lovell, thank you. Thank you so much for 4 months in a row support. Really appreciate that. Welcome back to you. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. You never played this game yourself, thinking we got Mysticas in the States instead. Final Fantasy V was released first on the PlayStation version, as in the PlayStation version, in the English world, basically outside of Japan. However, later on there was the Game Boy Advance release of this game here, which ended up being pretty much the best version of this game you can play. The Game Boy Advance version did get released in the United States, but I don't actually know about the rest of the world. I think they actually did get released there too. It's a really, really strong version. A lot of people think it's the best one, and I'm not going to disagree on that. Yeah, thank you so much. Ensign, or Ensign. I'm sorry. I probably asked you that before, but how do you pronounce your name? Preemptive strike, how convenient. Bonk. So I could go out of my... Actually, since I don't really know where the... I was just thinking, since I don't really know where the... Oh, you don't have a fire rod equipped, do you? Yeah, why is that so little damage all of a sudden? I'm confused. The right side is just money. I actually need the money. Ensign? 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 Alrighty, thank you. I appreciate the instructions. Ensign, is that somewhat accurate-ish? Either way, I'm just going to drop down here. I don't know which chests are, what items these chests over here contain, but I probably should check them since I don't know. I think this is just a dark matter though. I'm going to single target those guys. Those steel fists, I remember having a significant amount of defense and HP. Okay, one down. Just one more set of attacks like this and they are going to be dead. You never really need a reason to loot a treasure chest. It's just most of the treasure chests here contain dark matters, which really are not all that useful most of the time. Which is why I feel like I probably shouldn't open most of them, so there's that. Black Garb, that's actually kinda decent, because that gives plus agility, pretty decent stats overall. It's basically the best agility-based equipment, you could say. So how do I get over there? I forgot. Oh, I need to drop down the top thing, I guess. Fencing? Alright. Hey, there's Segment. And he immediately attacks my guy and puts sunglasses on him. I'm going to physically attack anyways, even though... Oh. Wait, never mind, he's dead already. The chance of hitting after you are inflicted by darkness status in this game is actually really, really low. Like, you don't want to be dark or blinded in this game. Unlike other Final Fantasies where it literally doesn't matter, or even if it were... Oh, hang on. This is where I want to drop down, isn't it? Unlike other Final Fantasies where it literally doesn't matter. This one here, the blind effect is pretty extreme. Which also means if I can blind the enemies, it's going to be fantastic. Which is also why... Oh, that was just a dark matter. Which also means if I can get the dark bow, I will be using that too. A Lamia's Tiara. That's a rare drop, 1 in 16 chance. If you have a dancer, you will be happy to find this thing. Hey Sonvos, welcome, how are you doing? No, this is continuing from yesterday. Good morning to you, welcome. I hope you're doing well. The timer on the left side is just continuing from yesterday rather than it being just a single session in this case. So I know the Lamia will die, but I'm not sure about the Rashi forms. Oh, okay, it's dead as well. And we have... Oh, right, I forgot about this room. Okay, what we want to do is first of all, not drop down, and then later on we want to drop down. There's the ribbon. Okay, I knew that was in here somewhere, or I thought anyways. The guard ring, gold hairpin, sweet, okay. That's very awesome. Gold hairpin reduces your magic cost by half. So I'm going to pick up this thing. Oh, was it on the left side? One of this is just dark matter. No, not quite that early, but welcome to you, Zambus. It is earlier than, well, the last few streams anyways. But not that early. Ah, there's the money. Yeah. On the bright side, those things, whatever they are called, do give a decent amount of money. Actually, I do want to drop down now. Because then we land next to this chest here that contains an elixir. On the right side we do have a chest with a ton of money. On the south of here there's a chest that contains a cottage. The cottage is nice, but it's really not all that worthwhile, I dare to say. On this left chest there is a Earth Hammer. It's guarded by some enemies. Don't ask me which kind of enemies. Some form of enemies. It would be a bit of money, but oh well. Actually try to go fast here. With emphasis on try. Okay, one of those chests contains money, the other one doesn't. Actually, an elixir is not money. Okay, we are through here. Hooray. Are we brave blading at least because we're not running? Yes, of course we are, Seeker. We are indeed. So we have 2 ribbons now. I think I can get a third one. I'm not sure. You can technically get 20 ribbons if you really want to, but the other ribbons are rare steals, and I don't feel like going for a rare steal. I mean, I guess I could, but that would just take a while. One time, Blade Blade is not garbage. Indeed. So, I'm going to turn Butts, or Rump in this case, I guess, into a Mystic Knight for the next boss. Since the next boss can be put to sleep, I could just use the Black Mages for... You know, that's not even worthwhile, is it? Kind of might be. It just eliminates the factor of whether I can outright kill the next boss or not. The next boss is really weak to fire initially, and then it changes weaknesses. Which can be a problem, put it that way. But I think I'm just going to go. We could also try to sleep it with the black mages instead. We'll see. Isn't that beefy even if you don't insta-kill, but it seems worth changing in my opinion. Yeah, she can be a bit annoying. Sleep Blade is crazy good. For anybody who does not know, if you have a Mystic Knight, you have various status effects you can put on your weapon, such as sleeping, mute, and poison. And if the enemy is susceptible to that specific status effect, it's a guaranteed hit. It always connects, because they don't have resistance to physical application of those status effects at all. Kinda crazy. Crab walk! By the way, did you see XDev just now crab walk his way over to the side? Oh. Oh, which Bard song did I just miss, by the way? That reminds me, I want to also have somebody learn, become a Bard, potentially. Or sing. The magic buff one. Okay. Alright, yeah, that's not horrible. I didn't plan on using magic for attacks, but at the same time I don't know whether some bosses might just have insane retaliations against physical attacks. Oh, he's weak to fire initially. Okay, we are fine. She didn't switch shields. I guess I didn't expect Kara to take that much damage from it, but we are fine here. Lurk, lurk, enjoy your lurking. Good. Quite a sprite, yes. You could say that. Yes, it's 20,000 Seeker. It's rather simple on that end. Alrighty. First of all, whenever you have Lena in your party here, she actually is still unconscious. You have to revive her, essentially. Enjoy your lurking, and I hope your dinner turns out well, Patch Shifter, and welcome to you. Hope you're doing well. So, you're still Beastmaster from when we defeated XDeath. You are going to probably go back to be a summoner. In fact, most people are going to be a summoner now. For a while anyways. And you got First Strike. Actually no, you get Throw. I think Throw is better. Until we throw away all our scrolls anyways. And is there another place where you get a gold hairpin? I actually only know those two, I think. Thinking about it. Either way, you're going to throw the flame thingies, and you two, you could just stay black mages, at least for now. Because we need to get to the airship first. So the reason why I'm going to be using summoners is pretty simple. Sildra is insanely strong, and you can just pretty much AoE everything down. And unlike Firaga, Sildra Summon does not get its damage reduced by multi-targeting because it's by nature multi-target, and it's actually stronger than Bahamut. Because Bahamut you can actually not boost in terms of damage, thanks to not having any element associated to it, but you can boost Sildra. No, Silver is awesome. So, I need the hero song, I need the agility song. The only other song would have been interesting would have been the magic buff one. Actually, the regeneration song is pretty good too. So where do I get those from? Maybe the love song as well. I'm looking for the agility song, and I'm looking for the regeneration song. Poor Muggles. Okay, so first I go to Ruger because I also missed to play piano there. Then I can simultaneously check whether I can actually get the ribbon from there. I thought you could, but I'm actually not sure about it. Alrighty, Ruger Village is just kind of in the north area. Where am I here? Actually just west of here. This one. Regal. Sure. I think it's in the weapon armor shop. How do I get to you, lady? He runs the weapon store. He does. I need to go to the other block. There we go. The only one's fighting XF, right? Here's my prized possession, but here. Okay, there we go. We get a ribbon. Normally ribbons are not useful in my 4-Drop Fiesta playthroughs because when do I ever have more than 2 dancers? But in this case, it's pretty good. Oh, no. Wrong place. Please see you, Quasicastle. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think there's only one piano left, which is in Mirage Village. Which after that I should have gotten all of them. So, only convenient that I forgot to get the ribbon. I forgot to get the piano because I needed to go here anyways. So now, where do I get the regeneration song? Is this thing? Rondo alla Turca. Somebody actually knows the name of those. So regeneration song, speed song are the 2 that I'm looking for. This guy here teaches you a song, doesn't he? Mighty Marsh, there we go, that's the regeneration song I'm looking for. Now I just need to figure out where the speed song is. Not sure whether I'm asking chat or thinking out loud. It's kind of something in between, to be completely frank with you. I wouldn't mind an answer from the chat, but at the same time, I'm also okay to just figure it out myself again. I actually don't remember where there was a speed song at all. Oh, did I miss the speed song already? I don't think I did. Surrogate? Very likely, I guess. So, first of all, do I need a refuse knife? I don't think I need it, but it's actually a surprisingly strong weapon. Sure, I would like to get through here. Did I take the time to get the Mirage Vest? I don't think so. I guess it could be useful, but I'm not really worried about physical attacks, to be completely frank with you. So I did just learn a song, right? Wait, do I need to talk with a dude in order to learn the song? I completely forget. Do I need to talk with somebody in order to learn that? Hi. Puma shurikens are here. There's some more flame scrolls to throw. And lightning scrolls, I guess. Actually, no. I don't want to throw that many scrolls. Flame Towing, Ice Brand, Rune Bow. That's what I'm looking for. He's in Crescent, bottom right house. Oh! Oh, that guy. I didn't realize I needed to go that way around. Fair enough. So, don't forget to get Sildra, so back to Crescent we go. Then Surrogate Castle right after. I don't know whether I want to sell the reflect rings in order to be able to afford the boots. I'm not going to use a plain tongue, I'm not going to use the Gauge Sword. I might throw the Excalibur, but that's about it. I like the Ancient Sword as a concept, but I don't think it's all that great. They Mage Daggers. No, no, my Magors! I wanted those! No, I did not want to sell those. Why did I sell them? Oh no. I like those. Magos is my favorite weapon because it can block physicals. I'm going to keep the guy here, I don't need this thing. I'm a dummy. I'm a real big dummy. I'm a hugest dummy there is. A lot less useful, but at the same time, a lot of the time you don't really have anything else to use anyways. I really regret that, Zell. That was stupid. I'm going to keep the Hypnocron. I need to sell 5,000 more worth of stuff though. I shouldn't have bought those flame scrolls. Power armlet. Not worth enough, I guess. Black Garb. I guess I'm not really going to use it. I will come back later, but Hermit's boots are just too insanely good. So... Hermit sandals. Hermit sandals. Hermit sandals. Also, everybody is now going to be... summoner for a while. With learning. Actually, no, you need vigilance. Sorry. Hermit sandals. Black robe is actually fine. Gold hairpin though. And you get the air knife. Air knife increases wind attack power, which is going to be Seldra's mainstay basically. And you're going to be a summoner as well. You can have learning, that's fine. You already have blue matching, so that's kinda neat. White robe is fine, you get the gold hairpin, air knife, and you also get an air knife. Actually, you're going to throw some flame scrolls for now. You always thought the ancient sword is useful in Forge of Fiesta given the class limitations. It does have some rare uses here and there, but I dare to say it's not nearly as useful as I would like it to be. But I do like just keeping the ancient sword just in case I ever find a random use for it, but so far the random uses are Gilgamesh on the bridge. That's about it. Is Mirage West equipment swapping a glitch? That might justify you getting it if not. Oh, right, it is a glitch actually. The new edited. So this is the hero song. Or the hero's rhyme. Wait, did you just teach me 2 songs? Oh, you did? Party. Oh, that's also the strength buff. I forgot about that one. That's good. So just a speed song now in Surrogate Castle. And getting Sildra to buy mid. So I don't know where Surrogate Castle is though. Haha. Somewhere on the west. Oh yeah, I also wanted to get Odin. I need to get Sildra first though. I also wanted to get Odin. So where's Sildra again? This is this place. This Karnak, if I'm not mistaken. That's the Wind Shrine. Oh, Karnak? Interesting. Somewhere around here. Oh my god. There we go. He does all this piano songs trigger at once, I see. Right, no running away. You don't have throw. You have throw. Leviathan is inside the Sea Shrine. I don't actually plan on getting Leviathan. I don't think it's necessary. On the other hand, I might as well grab him real quick while I'm there. The only danger is that I might get obliterated. Although I could just equip 1 coral ring and it should be fine. The thing is, I'm not going to go for the tablets until later. I'm not going to go for the tablets until a little bit later. Sildra is better than Bahamut. Like, unironically, Sildra is better than Bahamut. Actually going to make you into a time mage for now. What does Sildra have going that is better than Bahamut? You can boost Sildra's attack power or damage elemental because it is wind with the air knives. You cannot boost Bahamut, and just purely numerically, Bahamut is really strong just without anything. However, Sildra ends up being stronger with boosted air elements. So, and then yes, I'm going to go through the void first of all, by the way, just in case you're wondering. And I'm going to make you into Mystic Knight first, I guess. Actually, no, you're going to complete learning or being a ninja for now. So we have back attack things too. Or she could become a thief first of all. Is there anything I want to learn? I guess actually I did want to learn level 2 old. That is a thing I did want to learn. Protect ring, that's actually fine, but no bone meal please. I did want to learn level 2 old, that is accurate. Level 2 old is something I wanted to learn. I don't know whether it's going to be useful or not, I just wanted to learn it. Summon. Sildra. Summon. Sildra. Summon. Sildra. Okay, maybe the animation is a bit longer than I anticipated it to be. Especially those land crawlers are going to be a pain initially anyways. Yes, while Sildra is really strong, I think the animation duration is a bit awkward. Also, one of the biggest problems about summons is that they are rather expensive. So I just hope to not get those land crawlers because they have way too much HP. Dorm Chimera is fine, it's only 1000 HP. This is the exact same ones that you find way early in the game. Desert has 1000 HP. And also 3 ability points. Oh no. Yeah, I mean, also things I was really missing was proper memory cursor in Final Fantasy IX. Because it didn't remember the memory, the cursor in between battles for that matter. Might as well put Romp in the front row by default, really. Not much of a reason not to. Since if something survives, he can just cut it down. I know we're not using the Brave Blade right now, but I do need to start learning abilities, and Summon is... oh god, come on! Summon is one of those things that I do want to eventually get good at with at least one character, probably more like two. Because I'm not going to... I don't really know yet which one are going to learn exactly what. I will have basically 2 mages and 2 physicals. Maybe I should just use throw for now anyways. On characters that have throw anyways. Just because I think everybody wants to get ninja. Actually everybody but Ferris wants to learn ninja. I didn't want to give Lena the ninja anyways though. I have written down a few notes, but I don't remember why I have Lena wanting to become a ninja. What level are we? 30? Ooh, ho ho! I'm actually going to give you a bone mail for now. Yes, this could be pretty ugly. There's a elixir on the left side, or one of the sides. Those Baldanders might actually be... nope, no resistance to thing. Also, I should leave at least one of those level checkers alive. Those level checkers use all forms of level spells. What level are you? Okay, we can learn level 2 old, which is kind of what I'm looking for in here. You're actually not going to do the thing. So, I'm going to basically kill the weird wind wheel thing. And then I'm going to wait on this guy for me to use level 2 all, preferably. Level 5 Doom is going to be really awkward because 2 of my cats are going to die from it. Yeah. Only one? That's weird. Does he check the level of the cactus and that uses an appropriate thing? There we go, level 2 old. No, it didn't. He only uses single target things? I had no idea. I did not even know that you could possibly single target those level spells. Huh. Is that a GBA change? Because I don't remember that being the case at all. Self-destruct. Oh, those things self-destruct after you hit them, I guess. Doesn't seem to be group casting like other monsters. That's really weird though. By the way, those Ghidra enemies have reflect automatically, but at the same time they are undead and not heavy, which means you can insta-kill them. They counter their death with level 4 Graviga though. So if you are multiple of level 4, you'll lose a lot of HP. You were charming them last night, they were using group spells, but you were playing the PS version. Let's see. Yeah, I thought all the level spells were multicast. So I will be able to teleport outside, so there's not much of a reason for me to stay here. You're going to actually wait. Let me wait here until they hopefully use level 2 ult on either Lena or Butts. That's currently what I'm waiting for. That's the wrong character. The wrong character. The wrong character. There we go, that guy. That's the one we want to have level 2 ult on. Yes, there we go, that's good. Thank you. Oh, what? There didn't die. Okay, learn level 2 ult, so we don't need to worry about staying here anymore. At all possible, so we want to kind of go out of here. Or get out of here rather quickly. Again, I don't know whether level 2 ult is going to be useful, but might as well have it. So, how about you? Do you have throw? You don't have throw, do you? We have pretty high level summon already. Who is going to be my 2 attackers anyways? I think you're going to be one of the attackers for whatever reason. Why don't I make Ferris the attacker? Because I already invested in you. Alright. We're going to have blue magic. So throw those more damage. You get Mage Mash and another Mage Masher to increase your magic power a little bit. Hermes Sandals. Okay, Acro is good. And you get... You already have throw. That's kind of what you're looking at. But anyways. The reason why I want to have throw on so many characters is because throw doesn't cost me any magic. Or MP, and it's also significantly quicker animation. Unfortunately, throw without the fire rod or lightning rod doesn't deal nearly as much damage. Okay, there's some weapon over here. Bloodsword, right. I don't think... I guess Bloodsword with X5 might be interesting, but that's about it. Okay, we're out of here into this place. Oh, that's right, I forgot about this. There's a magic pot here. So in here I want to pick up 2 items. One is the Lilith Rod. And the other one is the... It's a sword. A sword a Mystic Knight can use. There's a ribbon here. Really? Wait, do we have 4 ribbons now? We do! Ha! I did not remember that there were 4 ribbons in this game. I am actually mildly surprised. Also, I need to make Ferris slower. Or Lena a little bit faster somehow. Nothing is utility. Can I make you slower? You have the black robe. Well, I guess the easiest way is just to take off your boots. But that's not the sword I was looking for, actually. I did not remember there being... another ribbon in this dungeon here at all. Enhancers for the south. Right, it's called the Enhancer. There we go, this is it. The Enhancer sword is really good. And the Lilith Rod gives me +5 magic power. Which, I don't know what stuff I will be using and think for healing. The Lilith Rod is probably going to be the best thing. I do plan on having people learn being white mages. So, what do I want to do against you? Actually don't really know. Well, it's just a knight with Hermes boots. Double grip. I'll not worry, buddy. Actually, bone mail is good. You can have that. Did I put you in the front row? I didn't put you in the front row, did I? I did. Ah, that's good. Haha. Bone mail makes you undead, so any counterattacks with Drain are not going to be relevant at all, basically. At least not on Rump. The other guys will actually take pretty much full damage from it. So if I get lucky, only Rump will ever get hit by the Drain. But other than that, we just destroy Calotis Dairy. Calotis Dairy is more annoying rather than dangerous, although it can get a bit tricky if you are not prepared. In this case, we have just too much damage anyways. Okay, I think I'm going to continue just throwing Flame Scroll, really. Not much of a reason for me to change that up. Aside from not having that many much more Flame Scrolls, but that's going to be a topic for later. Didn't I want you to be ninja, but... I think I wanted you to be ninja. Oh, do they counterattack? Those guys might just be counterattacking, actually. Yeah, I think they actually counterattack, don't they? So I need to pretty much one-shot them, preferably. Which... only really fairies with the dagger can do that reliably, I think. You're going to be a ninja again for the time being. Basically, I want to master ninja for double grip for the base class. And you are going to get... Learning? Sure, why not? Don't know what you want to learn, but... okay with this, I guess. Actually, equip shields. Because then I can give you the Aegis shield, and at least one person is not going to get petrified. So going in here, I want to pick up the coral ring. And I don't have to stop on the guy. I don't even have Beastmasters with the thing, so I'm just going to skip out on Omega. Omega is really easy to defeat on the Game Boy Advance version. If you actually, generally speaking, you're easy to defeat. Nothing particularly noteworthy, I'd have to say. Discord, it's mildly annoying. I like how long this guy just took to disappear. Just eventually he decides, okay, I'm not going to do anything. Earthquake. I did not remember you doing this, good sir. Then again, I don't remember a whole lot of things. Not a surprise, Flamescroll does more damage than Soldier there. Okay. Do you want to adjust anything for this guy there coming up? No, I think I just want to go. So there's no relation to the Forge of Fiesta? No. I mean, the relation to Forge of Fiesta is that this is how I got to know the game, and main reason as to why I know the game as well as I do anyways. I don't think I can get a call you, can I? That's fine. Let's throw some more flame scrolls. So this guy is weak to fire. He does counter every attack with potential protect or drain. I should have actually equipped the bone mail on somebody. And he gets confused by Ifrit. Well, it's not as much of a confuse, he just loses an actual turn. That's kind of strange in how this interacts. Ah, Ifrit! Scary! Tremble. Panacea. And Toad, where she misses. He's Biblos, bro. Yep. I mean, he is a book, essentially. Pretty big book, if you ask me. Not a rather lively and alive one. And I don't think he counters while he is under the effect of the Hellfire. He does seem to always turn around and use Toad, though, so there's that. The scary looking panda? It is. Do I use Brave Blade? Well, I have the Brave Blade, but I'm not using it right now. But basically, I think the general answer is yes. Actually, I just... Oh, wait, you're on Hellfire? I'm a derp. I should have switched back to Soldier, of course. I just realized. I'm a dummy? That's not what I realized, but it's true anyways. I knew that before, though. Well, let me see real quick. How much more to Master the Night? About as much as Ninja. Yeah, that's why I... Oh no, I forgot Odin. Ah no, that was the entire reason why I wanted to get Odin, isn't it? Because it has a pretty good chance of insta-killing everything. Oh no. I forgot about Odin. Rip me. Odin. Dummy. I need to get Odin. Oh boy. Why? Why do I dummy? Why do I do dummy so much? No thornlet for you. Probably should just sell the thornlet. Haha. I'm not smart, guys. Oops. Was it over here or somewhere further? I think it's here, actually. Soulshay, thank you! Thank you so much for the 5 rounds in a row support. Welcome back to you. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. How are you doing? I just realized you're in the back row, aren't you? Oh yeah, those are spooky-ish. Okay. This allows me to go to the backside. Skull Eater flashback. Thankfully Skull Eaters like to run away. But yeah, Skull Eaters are scary. Those things have like 2 HP or so. Not much anyways, but just using a scroll is the quickest way of getting rid of them. Which means I probably should have more scrolls than that. It's like 3. Yeah, it's either way, it's not much HP they have. So, the entire concept of this area here is going to be... Oh, they are weak to lightning? Actually, I have no idea. The entire concept of this area is going to be that we need to defeat Odin within a really short time span. So... I'm actually going to use flame spells here, because that's what I will want to use against Odin. Oh, that's actually not enough damage, I guess. They are lightning weak. I had no idea. Oh, alrighty, we are trying. No! Oh no, Hellfire takes way too long and it's really weak. Oh my goodness. I'm a dummy. Tetsuken. Yeah, we got him. And we got Odin. So that was kind of the entire point of this little ordeal here. Okay, you're going to be time mage real quick again, so we get out of here. Oh, you can't teleport out of here. Okay, that's mildly awkward. You're going to briefly be... a mage. Because I'm too lazy to revive the others manually. Level 5 Doom works greater than 2. Yes, I believe it. I forgot that I did need to manually equip the Hermes sandals. And you shouldn't have them anyways, for now. I expected them to die in one hit, to be completely frank with you. I guess magic power is not good enough. Oh well. I'm going to revive the others because at least the ability points is something they can use. And that's why I want Odin. And Tetsuken has a pretty decent chance at insta-killing enemies, and even if it doesn't instant-kill enemies, it does a lot of damage. Also, you don't have a gold needle equipped, do you? Gold hairpin is what I mean. Maybe I should just master Samurai purely for the last ability, because it can insta-kill so many things. Actually, I need to look that up real quick, how that works exactly. Unlocked. Hooray. By the way, we are at the base of the castle over here. Speaking of castle, I forgot about Surgate. Ah. Oh, a huge dummy. Derp. You're going to be a knight for now. Because I guess at least you can deal damage if necessary. Protect ring. And body. And helmet for you. You're going to get the Hermes sandals now. Okay, so with this, don't forget Surgate Castle this time. I'm not going to necessarily need it against or in the Rift, but I really want to get it for later, and it could also still be useful in the Rift. So Surgate Castle is kind of right around here-ish. Oh, that's Surgate Castle. Oh. So, where do I even get that? Is it on the diary? I think it was on the diary, wasn't it? In the king's room. Here. Yeah, there it is. Okay. You can also learn float in here. You don't want float. Speaking of float, I should get a thing that I want to get anyways, right now. Nothing is... right around here, I think. And it's a rare encounter, so that's going to be a bit annoying. Is it here? No, I think it's where it really is. Yeah, there it is. I see. This is it. This is it. Somewhere, anyways. I've gotten past it now, just now. There. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Okay. So, quick save and the second encounter would be what I'm looking for, which is the rare encounter. But by Forge of Fiesta rules, I'm not going to be using encounter manipulation. So I just need to get lucky. Here he is! That's the guide I'm looking for. For Mighty Guard. That's incredibly lucky and also horrible at the same time, because I forgot to have any form of confusing him or controlling him. Actually, I have a dancing dagger that I can use. So I need the dancing dagger. 1 in 8 chance to use Tempting Tango on this guy. That's pretty much it. Splash. Trying to blind him. And we're just going to wait until hopefully we confuse him sometime. The block is not too bad, but not exactly what I'm looking for. First try indeed. This is incredibly lucky. And the reason why I'm actually not just resetting and get a reliable way of confusing him instead, which by the way, I should really buy that white mage spell that can confuse, is rare encounters are actually really rare. So I really don't want to get out of here. No, sword dance is not what we're looking for. Normally sword dance is what you're looking for. This time we are looking for the Tempting Tango. There we go. Okay, now we need to get lucky that he doesn't knock himself out of the thing and gives us Mighty Guard. Sweet! And I'm pretty sure I don't have learning on anybody. Yeah, you have double grip, you have... Yeah, I don't think I have learning on anybody. You have vigilance. You have throw. This guy gives a nice rare drop too. Actually, I don't know that. I don't remember this guy giving anything in particular, to be honest. I think he is heavy, so Odin's never going to insta-kill him. But still decent damage. Yes, blue not learning. Yep. That sounds about right. So we're just going to kill him. It has like, I don't know, 40,000 HP. So this is going to take a while. What are you going to do? I don't know. Flame scrolls? Ah, that's unfortunate, to say the least. Alrighty, order operation. I need to get confused spell, which I believe I can actually get in the close vicinity here. I should give you the Lilith Rod if you're using Gungnir anyways. At least that increases your magic power. Well, I should just give you an air knife instead. So it gives you 20 ability points, so that's kind of solid, to say the least. But I'm looking for... oh. Oh, well, I don't get confused there anymore. Where's Karnak? This is not Karnak. There's Karnak. Why did I not get confused earlier? I wish. I got Poisona, but not confused. Oh my goodness, that's just horrible. Red Drop is Dragon Whisker's strongest whip. Oh, actually, I did not know that. That's curious. Alright. We need somebody with learning. You cannot learn. Actually, you know what? No, never mind. You just get learning. Sure, Coral Ring is fine too, actually. And we need to kill it afterwards, which is kind of a bit of an ordeal. But I'm going to give you white? No, you don't even have white. Wait, who has white magic? Level 1 white magic, that's not sufficient. I guess you have pretty high level summoning, so you get that way around white magic. Power stuff too, that's actually kinda decent. Alrighty! Now, after getting lucky immediately, this is likely going to take a long time until I get my Mighty Guard. So for anybody who does not know, Mighty Guard allows you to get shell and protect on everybody, and also float. Really, the big deal is getting both protect and shell, because those just cut all the damage you receive in half. On your entire party, at once. Blue magic. It's insane. Also costs a lot, but that's kind of secondary. I should actually just throw, because the Haggins, while they're not weak to fire, they're actually weak to lightning. They are rather weak enemies. They are in fact early game enemies. So I should be quicker to just throw a scroll at them and be done with it instead. I might want to go and grab some more lightning scrolls, just to throw them. And fire scrolls just to throw them, because scrolls are just way faster. Like, Sildra is nice, really efficient and damaging, but scrolls are just rip the enemy, goodbye. Oh, I guess we don't have vigilance anymore right now. It's kind of unusual. Greetings to you, Trenton GL. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. On the bright side, I do plan on learning white magic on other characters too. So we get a little bit of white magic experience, but clearly this is going to take way longer than it should. Oh yeah, those would be resilient against lightning. We even get lightning scrolls here. Can you believe it? I got the rare encounter the first try, and I forgot to equip something to confuse, and I forgot to equip something to learn. Derp. Huge derp. And to my knowledge, this is the only source of Mighty card. Oh boy. How many more encounters? Great to see you, Surfer Ninja. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Fun fact, you can actually get the Stingray encounter also in that little puddle of water just north of here. Because it's in the same encounter zone. Kind of curious. I've done that for fun once. Oops, I did not mean to fly. This could take a while. How many more flame scrolls do I even have? Maybe I should pay attention to that sometime. We gain levels here actually. Oh, we might. That's just silly. There we go. That's exactly what I'm looking for. You try to immediately confuse it. This thing has a pretty high resilience to magic effects, so to speak. So I don't really expect to be able to confuse it right away. But we don't necessarily have to. It's not all that dangerous. It mostly uses physical attacks, even though it does have other spells and abilities, it just doesn't use them against you for whatever reason. I guess what I could do is I could go ahead and equip Dancing Dagger. It's a 1 in 8 chance to confuse as well, in a certain sense. Which might actually be better odds than landing the confuse spell for that matter. Because this thing is really high level, thus the chance to confuse is even lower than usual. That is a Dancing Dagger. Does Kara have the Dancing Dagger equipped? I think she might have. Nope, no dancing dagger here. Oh, you still have the dancing dagger. Okay. Hey. Well, I did not need the white mage, I can tell you that much. Alrighty. You're going to berserk my friend over there. And you're just going to use silver summons. You're so overdone to replay this, but you need to watch an actual run sometime. I see, it's a really nice game. I really like this game. When does Rump ever attack, actually? I berserked him so he would have more attack power. But this is kind of a problem. When he is confused, he can use Tidal Wave, which would be pretty bad if it was used against us, since that's a tremendous amount of damage right there, but he never uses it against us. He only uses it when it's confused. Gungnir animation is hilarious, it's really strange. But I don't know what you want to do with here. You just defend. A Confused Blade does not exist, actually. That is accurate. I don't know, you just defend then. Realistically, what I could do is just wait until we win, because Rump's attacks are going to be actually pretty substantial. So I think that's actually exactly what I'm going to be doing. I'm just going to wait until we win. Because... oh, well, I guess you can miss too. Brave Blade attacks are kind of as strong as stuff gets anyways. And this might end up being faster, real-time wise. Maybe not turns, but hey. If I had X-Fight, this would be even better. Oh, hi, we need Golem again. Spin also poisons, in case you're curious. It's just a physical attack that can poison. Oh, come on! Maybe I should just cast Sildra. Yeah, I'm just going to cast Sildra now. That's the wrong Sildra spell. There we go. Alright, then learn Mighty Guard. Sweet. Okay, did I forget anything this time? Probably not. We're going to Mirage real quick. Because we need to buy some more scrolls, I would say. Are you going to be a ninja for now? I think so. You don't have throw yet, do you? Actually, you're not the person to learn ninja abilities anyways. You're just going to stay a summoner. You learn summoner all the way. Do you have to learn summoner all the way? You don't actually, do you? The last ability is pointless. Although you could get magic power from the summoner if you go all the way. However, the others don't have to go to level 5. So this would be fine for you to just leave it at that, so to speak. For them to just leave it at that. Calm's magic beasts. But here's the thing. Calm works on anything but magic beasts. That's a bug in this game. So, am I allowed to use that or not? Calm uses stop on enemies. It only lasts a very short time though, so... Oh well. So, you actually don't get Hermes Sandals, you get something random. You get a gold hairpin though. Gold hairpin and Hermes Sandals, that's what you want. Oh, you actually, in this case, you are done with Summoner. You don't want any more Summoner. Lena gets Monk, Summoner, White Mage, Ninja, so you're going to actually learn White Mage to throw. Hey Riktig Trade, welcome, thank you for the good luck, I can definitely use that. Hope you're doing well. Get a gold hairpin, and I guess no other weapon because we don't have anything else. I remember why I wanted to have throw on you though. Because I could boost it through elements. You know what? No. In this case, you're also going to continue with Summoner for now. Hermes Sandals, gold hairpin, hair knife. Did you learn throw by now, Kara? He did, actually. That's good. I'm going to have you be another summoner with throw. Maybe I should have you as a blue mage with throw instead. Yeah, you know what, you're blue mage with throw. Because that way you at least master some form of magic completely. But at the same time you do have a substantial amount of magic power behind your throw. You are going to get the flame rod and I don't know, magic power thing. Why can you even equip that many things? Reminds me, also get a flame rod initially. Until we switch over to a lightning rod thing. In this case, maybe I don't want you to master the summoner since you can't have throw anyways. So I'm going to just exchange and make you a blue mage, I guess. You know what, actually, in this case, I'm going to make you a thief. With summon. Yes, then you can even equip the air knife still. Yeah, I like that actually. And you get gold hairpin instead. Okay, I kind of like this setup here. Air knife? Never heard of it. Air knife allows you to boost wind elemental magic, and Sildra is wind element. So it deals an insane amount of damage, as in Sildra deals an insane amount of damage thanks to boosting your air element. Not the correct one. This is the guy that I'm looking for. And buying flame scrolls. And I'm buying lightning scrolls. I hope I have more than one lightning rod right now. Can I buy a lightning rod in Karnak? Let's see real quick. Do I have more than one lightning rod? Hang on. Yeah, I have two, that's fine. Okay, that way Ferris is starting to master Thief, which is kind of a pretty big deal, because Ferris will then have the highest agility of every character. Also innate back attack and dash. So, then we are finally off to the void again after a quick side trip of being rather not so clever about stuff. So now hope for not enough, not the other dudes. That's good. Because those dudes here don't have any particular weakness, I don't think. Do they? Let's actually throw a water scroll just to see. No, fire is better. We'd also throw lightning instead. Speaking of lightning, I need to briefly see where I put the lightning scrolls. Where are the lightning scrolls? There they are. Way closer than I thought it would be. The lightning scroll animation is just way faster. In fact, I'm actually going to give you Thunder Rod, just in case stuff is weak against fire or lightning. I'm actually going to figure this out thanks to equipping different rods and throwing different scrolls now. Oops. I already got all the chests here, no reason to sidetrack. As you can see, while Sildra is really strong, the scroll animation is just stupid fast. There's no reason to use anything else, as long as I have the scrolls. Which may eventually be a problem, but not right now. Yeah, that was not really worth it. I was actually waiting until Rump would be able to attack, but I didn't. I underestimated how much quicker the other guys would be in comparison. With their Hermes boots and such. Should have probably bought some Phoenix Downs too. Too late. So, throw Flame Scrolls. And then here I know that enemies are reasonably weak to fire, but at the same time I need to throw at least 2 scrolls anyway, so might as well just keep it at whatever I have throwing right now. Wait a second. Here, you get the Thief's Glove, just in case I want to steal something random. Those Farfellows, you could get a rare steal, I think of the Lilith Rod, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know what's in that chest. I just know I don't usually go out of my way to grab it. You could also learn White Wind from the fire thing if you don't have it already. Oh, that's true, you could. I already do have White Wind. But that's accurate, actually would have forgotten about that. So we already defeated Kalotit's Dairy, we already defeated the Panda. Now we're finally moving on further. Evil Eye. Oh, that's just annoying. Blue. F-Claw, does that even work on you? Probably not. I assume this thing is heavy. Hey, he skipped his turn, how convenient. Wait, does he have potential counterattacks or did he just skip another turn? Oh, he has potential counterattacks, I guess. Oh. Going to save real quick because trying to sneak past... oh my god, can be a bit annoying. Take care, Mercursist. Thank you for dropping by. And thank you for the good luck. Does that count as a glitch or can you calm lock? Oh my god. So here's the thing. Romeo's ballad, as in the stop song, works. So I think realistically... Oh, Earthquake is actually counter. Ew. If I use... Oh, he counters literally everything by chance, or chance-wise. Ew. Yes. I'd actually say realistically, if I use... that's not what I hoped it would happen. Hang on. I need to think. Where's my win? There it is. Besides again, realistically, if I use Calm, which I think is pretty certainly a bug that it actually works on Omega, or if I use Romeo's Ballad, which has the exact same effect, it's not going to matter. But just to be safe, I think I'm not going to use Calm on him either. Like, it's the exact same effect. The only difference is that you have to get Romeo's Ballad in order to use it. Which, I guess that's kind of a big deal, because I didn't get it. Oh well. I thought you can insta-kill those guys. Maybe I'm just getting unlucky. This is the reason why I remembered, oh yeah, Odin. So I remembered, oh, I think you can insta-kill those guys. Maybe not. I think I should give Hermes Sandals to romp at this stage, just to make him cut down those enemies quicker too. Yep, that's way better. Just flash and it's dead. Still going near. I guess they are heavy in this case, considering that we haven't gotten a single insta-kill yet. Oh, you don't do that. You just kill it. Breathwing. 25% of your maximum health and damage. So, the reason why you only buy 3 Hermes Sandals is there's a set of Hermes Sandals right over here. And something else is on the left side. I think it's the throwing weapon hammer thing. Thor's hammer. I'm pretty sure that's somewhat unique-ish. Not truly unique though. So, I don't think I need to prepare anything for this guy because he's a blue mage. He likes to use blue magic. He learns blue magic from me, and certain blue magics that I'm going to be using at him could just kind of cause him to use that blue magic against me. Learn self-destruct. Self-destruct. He has a bit more HP, so he one-shots one of my characters, guaranteed, but... Hey. This is how you can do this. Rather easily. That's the entire reason why I learned self-destruct, by the way. He has like 30,000 HP. Try to take him out without self-destruct is actually pretty awkward. I was considering you going for stuff on the side here. But no, it's fine. Before I do anything else, you're going to get a protect ring. Also, I forgot I wanted to try and steal from Apocalypse just now, because he has a really curious rare steal. Not terribly useful, but it's curious. So, you're going to use Mighty Guard here, and we win. You're just going to defend. Mighty Guard gives us float. And... oh. I thought I equipped the reflect ring. Maybe I didn't. I guess I didn't. Oh. What did I equip? If it isn't Mighty Guard. I should just throw Thunder Scrolls actually. Not much less damage. Here, I could the Thunder Rod again, please. Hey, there's an elixir. How convenient. But this guy will always cause 100G rather than Earthquake if you are floating. Makes sense, right? Because his Earthquake couldn't reach you while you're floating. I really thought, what did I equip? Did I equip the Protect Ring on you rather than the... oh, I got the Hermes Sandals? I meant to give you the Reflect Ring. Oh well. Good. Big derb right there. I wanted to give Ferris the Reflect Ring because you can't reflect 100G, so he would literally only ever cost 100G while Ferris is floating and has the Reflect Ring on, since Ferris would never stop floating. But this would have been way better. I forget what is in those chests to the side here, but I think it is dancer equipment. And we don't really need that. It's not a good kind of dancer equipment either. No scroll. Lightning scroll. Re-attack. Miss. Oh, synthetic skin, so that means you can actually skill one of them. Or both. Oh, I should just summon Odin in this case. We go here. Do you want to do anything for you? Actually, get the Reflect Ring again. Just in case we are too slow to kill this guy. Because this guy here will cast Holy after a set amount of turns. Guaranteed. And it can be pretty unhealthy if you get hit by that. But at the same time, we should go Halicarnassus way before that. Focusing power. Oh wow. A bit. Oh, that's right. Halicarnassus has a strange counterattack to summons. I forgot about that. So we can't use summons here. Well, I guess we technically could. But it's just at a price. Wait. You're the most damage there. But I was wanting to attack. Can we actually throw lightning throws at full damage? Yep. Alright, we're fine. We're just going to throw them into death. Komaru! Hey, thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Welcome. I hope you guys are doing well over there. How's it going? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Hello, greetings to you, Komaru. Welcome. How are you doing? And welcome anybody that may have joined us from over there. And what were you doing? What is your occupation? What kind of crimes did you commit on your channel? So we want to cure the frog status, and then we just heal you and heal everybody. You're going to be back in the night with, I don't even know what you want. Learning? No, two-handed it is. Actually, always two-handed. Hermes sandals, Kenpochi, diamond helmet. Oh, do I have any... I do, never mind. I was just thinking, this might be actually a bit awkward. Because I might not have an instant death ability, but I do. It's fine. I'm just going to set up Mighty Guard. Oh. Well, that's awkward. I just gave him Mighty Guard. I didn't realize you could reflect Mighty Guard, actually. That's news to me. Oh well, doesn't matter too much. Ouch. Unfortunately, Atomic Ray is the response to me stealing, and I think he can also respond to me trying to steal anyways with other stuff. Something like a tidal wave. So I don't attack Twintania. Twintania is like 42,000 HP. But the kind of big deal about Twintania is that after a certain amount of time it will start charging up for Giga Flare. And as soon as that happens, I'm just going to use level 5 Death at you. Hey Crow, welcome, how are you doing? Because Twintania silently switches out for a different monster while it is charging up for Giga Flare. And that monster is level 20, meaning it is susceptible to instant death. Hey Crow, welcome, how are you doing? You are speedrunning Super Metroid, badly. Probably significantly better than I would ever do, but nice. I like Super Metroid, that's a good game. So... summon Odin, actually. Again, this is more or less the entire reason why I even have Odin. Because Gungnir just absolutely obliterates not Gungnir, the other one actually absolutely obliterates everything. But right now he doesn't like to seem to do that. This kind of works too. He just got done with an ordeal where he fixed the glitch in Final Fantasy IV, then eventually decided he don't actually want to fix it for your randomizer. Aha! Which kind of glitch is that, if I may ask? So in here, there's chests that I don't normally open, which contain Fuma shurikens. This might be bad, actually. Uh-oh, this might be really bad. Please don't kill me. Oh boy. I just remember basically that, oh yeah, he counters spells by using Meteor. That includes that spell too. He does counter also physical attacks for that matter. So might be in slight trouble. Hey Silas outside, welcome, hope you're doing well. I hope you would survive after just one thing, but you don't. It's going to be expensive. I don't have many more Phoenix Stones left. Enemies in... Ow! Wait. Enemies in Final Fantasy IV don't actually load the evasion the game data says they should have. Turns out the evasion numbers weren't designed very well. Ah, I see, so... Evasion is basically just a big pain, if I understand that correctly. Oh ho ho! Barely survived that, is what you're saying. Early game bosses have about 2 times as much as magic evade as your party does in the end game. It does go up from there. Wow. You're playing some FCE. What is FCE, if I may ask? I'm losing track of time. That sounds like a thing that I do too. Whoops. So I'm actually going to turn you into a Mystic Knight here. Because at least then we have a good way of dealing with pretty much every enemy. I don't know what you want to learn, but hey, maybe you can learn something. Hermes sandals, ninja suit, no thornlet. Flame shield, sure. Enhancer. This is where I would use, rather than an enhancer, I would use Magos. Except I don't have them anymore because I accidentally sold them. Oh my goodness. I'm going to turn you back into a thief now. Wait. Summon? Yeah, summon is fine. Yeah. I actually do want to steal the thing here. You can... Oh, you don't have the other blade red, right? You're just going to defend. Nice Genshi shields. That's exactly what I was looking for. You don't need to deal a whole lot of damage to this guy. Not just going to throw some scrolls at him until he gives up. He needs to do like 4,000 damage or so. I'm a thief, wild beast! Porters crafted evolved. Sounds interesting. I don't know what it's about. I see. Well then, I hope losing track of time wasn't too bad. But it sounds like you enjoyed your time with it, so that's pretty sweet. You want to build everything as compact as you can, but then alien bees attack and distract you from your plan, and you gotta build defense so your main power isn't going up in smoke. I see. Alien bees? That sounds horrible. But defense does definitely sound like something you have to build then. Alrighty, we got this guy down without any trouble. Because he's not really much of a boss, it's just kind of a little showcase. Also, you get the Genshi shield from it, which has 50% physical block, which is crazy good. So, those guys... Pretty sure Odin's Son should work. I'm going to prepare a break blade though. Actually, I'm also curious how good the scrolls are against those. Let's see. Not weak against fire, not weak against lightning, but they don't have that much HP either. So this would be fine-ish. But at the same time, might as well just use Break Blade. Learn Mug. Okay, one more level for Ferris. So, here you actually don't get experience anymore from enemy encounters at all. But what you do get is an opportunity to get a lot of ability points. Almost all the enemies here can get insta-killed by Break Blade. Break Blade is in applying petrification, and the chance to petrify enemies is really high. Hang on. It also costs 12 MP, actually costs 8. We only have one more Break Blade left over after this. But there's only one type of enemy that cannot be Break Bladed. And that enemy we can deal otherwise with. An instant death immunity and petrification immunity are two separate things. Oh, but level 2. I need an elixir for you, so you have more magic points again. Pretty much every enemy here has an interesting rare steel as an item you can potentially get. So maybe I should equip the Thief's Gloves instead. Frost is mean. Apparently Kara absorbs frost. Why do you absorb frost? Oh, also you just mastered Blue Mage, so that's nice. And Kara is now going to start mastering Ninja, I would say. That's your next goal. So get blue magic as a secondary. It's a voxel game, kind of like Minecraft, just sci-fi. You crash land on a planet after space station gets hit by a meteor. You basically have to look for resources, research new tech, build defense, and destroy alien hive and lower mines. I see. That sounds really neat, actually. That does sound really neat. Actually, no. Kara, you also start learning this. That way we have two people who can use Break Blade if necessary. Energy Shield? Oh yeah, Ice Shield you had before, that's the reason. Ice Shield is probably pretty good around here. You could use the Excalibur. Actually, I don't know whether you can enchant the Excalibur with elementals. Some weapons you cannot enchant with elemental properties. But it would actually be kind of interesting because you literally cannot miss. With the Excalibur, you always hit, and it always deals a tiny amount of damage, but since you always hit, it's pretty decent on that. Oh, I didn't realize they absorb lightning. Stolen Ether, not too bad. Let's see about fire. They absorb fire too. Those things have 4 HP or so. If you catch and release them, they cast Mighty Guard. Learn Magic Shell. Hooray. Sure. They have a fair bit of evasion, so it's kinda tricky to hit them at times. Oh, and also they absorb pretty much every element, it looks like. Almost got 260 hours in it, but you never finished the game because you restarted some point because you didn't like your base anymore. I mean, honestly, just being able to start over in such games and essentially get a fresh start can be really, really satisfying, so I don't blame you for doing that. Yes, even the King Behemoths can be petrified. They have a decent amount of resilience against petrification, but the problem for those poor guys is that resilience doesn't help you if the attack is a guaranteed hit, which is the case. For Spellblades. So this is an optional boss, you don't have to defeat him, but I highly recommend you do. Although he can be pretty tricky if you don't necessarily know certain things. You cast Golem for now. So those little barriers around it always have reflect on them, and the way they attack you is by casting spells on themselves, reflect it over to you so you cannot reflect their spells. So they are a little bit irritating like that. Which weapon do you have? Thunder Rod. You know what, that's fine. However, they are susceptible to instant death and also Break Blade. There's that. You attack this thing. Probably 2 of my characters are going to die, because 2 of the attacks are going to go off before I can defeat the little barriers here. Yeah, there's Flare. Flare actually ignores part of your magic defense, so it does even more damage than usual, while already being rather strong. Oh wow, we barely survived this. Also, I attacked the wrong guy there. No, I did attack the correct one. Neat, we might actually survive this if we are lucky. Huh, sweet. Okay. We're fine. In this case, what I'm going to do is I'm going to switch you to Thandaga. Wait, what weapon do you have? Enhancer, that's good. Thandaga Blade. Because the Necrophobe himself is weak against literally every single element. So we will be able to completely obliterate that poor guy. And he's trying to steal, might as well. So you can't even target him with steal yet. So wait until his dialogue pops up, where he notices, oh, my barriers are gone, and then he is actually vulnerable. He does have a pretty extreme amount of physical damage, but it really doesn't matter too much. Oh yeah, he uses flash, I forgot about that. He's weak against all elements though, so we should be fine. Golem will protect us from physical damage. Still will deal a tremendous amount of wind damage. And any form of elemental blade will just kind of destroy this poor guy. And I don't know what you want to do. Oh yeah, he's actually susceptible to getting blinded as well. He just has a decent amount of magic evasion, so the chance to land it isn't all that great. Also, he's way higher level than us, which is kind of an old song by now. He also likes to use Hurricane. Also, this looks like it hit Hornb there, a physical attack, but the physical attack doesn't go through because we have Golem. It's just because he has a double move, and the second attack was a thing, it just didn't display the Golem attack thing. Gilgamesh! Why, hello there. Surprised to see me? Yeah, we got the Genji armor. Alrighty. Genji armor has really high defense, but I don't think it does anything aside from that, so it's really kind of pointless to steal it. The Genji helmet, on the other hand, would have had some protection against various status effects. So that would have been useful, but I missed that opportunity. This tune is great, yes. Really good. So, quick question. If I defeat Neo X Death, that's kind of a requirement for me to unlock the remainder of the sealed temple. Do I restart inside the void here, or would I have to walk back inside? Like, basically I'm trying to figure out whether I should do the grind right now, or whether I could do that after defeating Gilgamesh. Yeah, well, Neo X Death. When you boot after beating the game, you start outside Tycoon, I think. Alright, that's good to know. Thank you. So we need to just kind of do the grind. So I want to reach like level 45 or so, which may not be enough, but it's a good basis. And I absolutely want to master Monk on everybody for highest strength and vitality. I want to absolutely master Ninja on Butts and Kara, and also Ranger on those two, and Mystic Knights. They're already starting with Mystic Knight here. Hey Sash Prime, welcome. I hope you're doing well. Alright, poor Gilgamesh is now gone. He self-bloated. But hey, your sacrifice will not be in vain. So I'm going to equip you with a Thief's Glove, and what do you want to do? Attack ring? Sure, why not? Because I'm going to be mostly now relying on Brick Blade in order to take out enemies around here. That's kind of the plan. Also, I want to defeat Bahamut, not Bahamut, Shinryu, in order to get the Ragnarok, which is a really strong sword. It's a knight sword, but I actually can get all the way here. So, how do I do this? I need a White Mage. I'm going to turn you into White Mage for now. With Summon, that's okay. Power Staff is exactly what I'm looking for. Hermes Sandals. White Robe on you? Sure, why not? Old Hairpin. I'm going to turn you into a Knight for now, that way you actually deal damage with 2 hands. I'm not going to turn you into a Ranger for now? Question mark? Oh, I don't have the Darkness Bow yet. Ah, that's awkward. Oh well. That's fine-ish. Not really. I don't think I want Hermes Boots on you. Elemental? Sure. So, you need Hermes Sandals, no question. You can eat the Thief's Glove. That's fine. I could use a second Knight and just do that instead. Ah, it's fine. Wait, oh wait a second. Do I have Image? Blink. I do have Blink. That's fine. That's all I need. Alright, this is Shinryu, one of the super bosses. One of the strongest super bosses, to say the least. I Berserk him, and Berserk always lands. Ha! Good job, Kara. Because that would have outright killed you. That didn't land. I'm going to use blue magic. Trying to blind this guy is an endeavor in futility, pretty much. Like, it's going to be insanely unlikely to hit flash right there. I'm going to go ahead and use blink on you. Oh, you don't have... Why don't you have the things? Ow. Blink on yourself. But first of all, I'm going to berserk you. But you really he's not berserked. Ah! You cannot berserk on that, which is pretty much the reason why he didn't get berserked right there. Ah, which means this is going to take a lot longer than it should. I do want to keep the others alive because it gives you like 100 ability points while defeating Shinryu. Okay, 2800 is something we do apparently survive. And I'm going to go ahead and raise you because then you're going to be protected by the knight. Which means the knight is going to eat twice as many physical... not physical attacks. Counters. Not counters. Thingies. By the way, Berserk never misses in this game, so I know that since Berserk didn't work, not going to hit there. Why did it take me so long to find Blink? We should go back row. If we get hit once more, we still have a Golem summon active, so this is fine. It's just my main damage is kind of not as high as I would like it to be. That should be great to land though. Okay, there's Golem summon gone. Blinding him would just increase or decrease the amount of turns I would have to spend reapplying Blink, which would be really handy. Didn't I need to re-summon Golem? I think I needed to re-summon Golem. Shinryu is not actually part of the challenge, but I do want the Ragnarok blade for the thing. Plus he's really easy to defeat with having access to Berserk. And that's not a glitch, that's just cheese. Unfortunately, it's taking way longer than I hoped it would. Ragnarok is, I think, the second strongest weapon in the game, pretty much. Actually, it is the second strongest weapon in the game. Not even a question about that. You know what, try to steal something random. Really? Too bad I have nobody in the party that can equip that. So normally the common steals an elixir, which is kind of what I would have preferred, I guess. But this was the rare steal, the Dragon Whisker. So that's just silly. But as you can see, a white mage literally trivializes this fight. As long as you give the white mage Hermes boots, you even get it in before the wave. Good morning to you, Takaza. Welcome. I hope you're doing well. That was the first attack on a defended golem. So I don't need to worry about re-establishing golem just now. Oh, he even has the Thornut equipped. That's why the Might Knight is continuously losing HP. I really should have double checked his equipment. That was just silly. Maybe I should just summon Sildra too. I figured it would be faster to just only use physicals, but not at this rate anymore. Oh! Oh, that's lovely. He even has the bone mail on. Ah! No! I think I faster just redo this. Because I don't have a way of hitting him anymore, really. Yeah, I messed up. I really messed up. And I even got the Dragon Whisker. Which again, I don't think I really care much about. Couldn't steal. I wonder what happens if you can steal from your own ally. Or from yourself, for that matter. I would like to point out that 5,000 damage there is half damage. Because we are in the back row. Oh well. Alright, I'm going to be paying better attention now. Did I already equip everybody? Yeah, okay. We already have Mystic Knight still. Alright, Spellblade, Breakblade, because it's just ridiculously good. Spellblade, Breakblade, because we could use 2 people doing that. Oh, you can steal ethers from nails. What can you steal from that? Moonring Blade. I think that's the rare steal. That's not what I was looking for, really. What about throwing a water scroll at those guys? I only have one. They even absorb water. That didn't matter. And this is where we really would like to have the Magos. Because there's not really any reason for me to have anything else equipped, for the most part. But just having a Magos would be so perfect. So what do you have to steal? Green Beret. That's a common steal. That might be the common steal, actually. What do you have as a next weapon? Thunder Rod is not going to help us. You can have a Mage Masher, sure, that works. Oh, or not. Doesn't have enough high enough attack power to actually punch through his defense. Stealing some more ethers. Maybe we get the rare steal from this thing too. Alrighty, now I'm not going to mess this up. Okay, you are going to go for this one here, and you could also get image, because might as well save some things. You get Hermes Sandals and the gold hairpin. Okay, we're fine with you. You stay this, you become a knight. With 2 hands. And no thornlet, no bone mail. And hermit sandals. There we go. Front row. We should be fine now. Well, that's the theory. Do you have summon? You do have summon. Okay. Now this should work out way better. You can keep trying to use flash here. You need to berserk him first. Nice block. Dragon Fang. Oh yeah, it's not an even elixir, it's a Dragon Fang that you normally get. You get image for yourself first of all. You actually guard because he could just attack you. Yep. Then you get Link over to you. I forgot that I wanted to actually half golem. You attack. I'm not terribly great at thinking, by the way. So weird to see Brave Blade. Yep. No doubt. Oh, you have to do that again. Actually, you know what? You are going to berserk him. That way you're going to deal more damage. And you need image again. And then you need to... No, not raise. Derp. Why do you miss? No, that's just silly. Raise is actually fine, kinda. Although I could do this towards the end of the battle. I will still want the AP on everybody guaranteed, preferably. So blink on you. He never missed when it was earlier, did he? I'm actually mildly confused about this. Not working with Blink. Nice block. Do you have a Genji shield by chance? Because that would actually be kinda nice. Genji shield has 50% chance to block. I probably should give up on trying to hit flash. It's so unlikely to get it done anyways. Berserk decreases accuracy? It must, but I did never know that actually. I didn't realize Berserk reduced accuracy in this game. Like, that's literally news to me. You don't think it does? Maybe I just got lucky in hitting? Damage is worth it? It is. Just really confused. Unreliable way of blinding him is Chemist Cannoneer. Actually, and Darkness Bow from a Ranger. That works reasonably reliably too. Which is why I kinda of lamented earlier about not having a darkness bow. I didn't realize Golem ran out. Actually, I didn't realize Blink ran out on Romp. That way around. Stop missing, please. That's just silly now. At this point, it's not even worth berserking for double damage because he hits less than 50%, it looks like. There we go. Under the bullet point. Learn to equip swords, and we get Ragnarok. So we have Master Thief. Is one of the requirements. Ferris is going to learn Blue Mage as well, if you haven't learned that yet. Still need the Vigilance, so we don't get back attacked. You don't really need anything else, though. One mail would actually be fine-ish. So, and you master the Knight, which is... Why did I master the Knight? I guess mastering Knight just kind of happened, rather than it being intentional. Oh. That's a thing. Equip swords. Even though you can equip some swords, you actually cannot equip some other swords. So that's that. You now can use a Brave Blade. And the Ragnarok Blade, which is already really good as well. Alrighty. I need to master White Magic on somebody anyway, so you're just going to stay White Mage for now. Oh, right, you have a Wind Dagger for whatever reason. I'm going to give you the Enhancer instead. That way you can actually hit this thing. Or try to hit this thing anyways. That's a Brave Blade, by the way. Back row to back row. I should actually use knives for those things, because the chance of hitting is greater. Do I have any knife that is actually reasonably strong? Mage Master might be sufficient from you? Maybe. Nope. Mage Master is just not strong enough. Power Staff is not good. Oh, I wish I got the Sage Staff already from the artifact thingies. You don't have anything. Why do you even have Hermes Boots? I forgot. I'm a dummy. Aqua Breath actually should work on those. Because Aqua Breath is not water. actually a neutral element. I get a random crystal helm drop. Okay. White magic level 5. Do I need to master white mage? I don't think I do. I don't know what the final level of white mage is, however. Plus, worst case scenario, I get the plus 10% MP anyway, so which I guess that's a thing that we could get. Probably. Either way. Mage Master is not good. Dancing Dagger. Oh. We don't have a better weapon than that. Oh well, just Air Knife. Actually, Thief's Knife is fine. That works. You don't get a Brave Blade though. Alrighty. Now, time to get the grind started for the things that I'm looking for. Break Blade. Break Blade. You still are not supposed to have the Hermes boots. Did you just learn blue magic? I think you just learned blue magic, didn't you? Yes, okay. That's all I need. I don't need to master the blue mage. Okay. Blue magic, white mage, thief, and monk. You already have thief. Now you're going to start mastering monk. Still vigilance, so we don't get back attacked. X-string is actually fine on you. And you can have Gildan Mantle. Oh, and now we're just going to dance around this thing, hoping to also... Hey, that actually does damage. Learn focus. Hoping to get some mover encounters actually, because we could kill those guys rather quickly. Oh, focus is a monk ability thing. So I need to master Mystic Knight. Actually, I don't need to master Mystic Knight. I just need the final Spellblade, which is I think pretty much mastering. I'm actually not sure about that. Either way, this would be significantly faster if I could just manipulate mover encounters instead. Which obviously cannot, but those guys here give pretty decent ability points as well. Not for that matter. Learn barehanded. The next 3 monk levels are HP plus 10%, then HP plus 50%, and then HP plus... 10, 20, 30% it is. What am I saying? It doesn't look like Mog actually works when it's on the thing there. I think this is probably the last white magic level. So I don't need any more white magic here. As in the highest level of white magic anyways. You know what, I'm just going to look this one up. Final Fantasy V. Let's see. Nope, I'm wrong. So there's actually one more that I need to learn. This could take longer than I hoped it would. Uh-oh. And we don't even get experience from those clones. Maybe I should go and grab experience from enemies first. Also, I'm starting to wonder, Ferris is going to be done way sooner than anybody else with learning everything. So what could I give Ferris? Maybe Ninja, so she can dual wield potentially. Welcome to you, Solid Poseidon. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. Preemptive strike. Ferrisland counter. I forgot about the counter ability. Mover counters would just kind of be the perfect fit here, however. I guess I can turn Ferris into a Mystic Knight as well. Might as well have additional Mystic Knight abilities once Ferris is done learning abilities. Also, once Ferris is done basically, we might as well take that as our sign to go. So Ferris needs to learn White Magic, level 6. Oh, there we go, those are the ones we are looking for. You can also break blade those guys. I think anyways. Uh-oh, you cannot break blade them. Uh-oh. I did steal a thing. I don't know what I stole, but... I was so certain you could break blade them. And I'm wrong. I know they are weak to fire. But I need a bit of time to set up, and in that time, that's actually bad, because they are going to be able to be gone. I think we could put them to sleep, but I don't have any way of putting them to sleep. Actually, I do. I could use Kara to use Sleep Blade instead. I should not have put the front one to sleep, because I can one-shot them now. Or two-shot them, I guess. Just softening them up a little bit. Roll a flame scroll. Okay. This guy should die. We didn't die. Now he's dead, right? He's not dead. But they have exactly 10,000 HP. Okay, we got him. That's 150,000 gil and 199 ability points. HP plus 10%, HP plus 20%. Lena gained... Wait, you already... Wait. You had White Mage already level 6? Oh no, I did that wrong. Okay, I guess you have White Mage now. Master too. Whoops. Well, you're going to be mastering Summoner next, which I think is going to come up rather quick. So... White Magic for you. Elemental... Gold Hairpin. The Flame Rod. So now we have an easy way of healing, because you are never going to get rid of Light magic, I think. So yeah, getting movers is fantastic because it just kind of cuts down on the time we will need to learn all those abilities by a huge amount. Also, I just realized you guys have mastered your Mystic Knight job. So next up you need to go ahead and master Ninja. You get Spell Blades for that. You don't get a Twin Lance though, you actually get nothing on the second weapon. Because I don't need a second weapon. You get Hermit Sandals and Pucci. Actually, you know what? I think it would be okay if you got a Bone Mail. So, you two need to master Ninja now. Spellblade has still the same purpose as before, pretty much. Not Twin Lance. I don't think we can enchant Twin Lance. So that would be a bad idea to use a Twin Lance for this. They're actually pretty even with Ninja levels. So Ninja we learned because I want them to dual wield weapons. Specifically, since Freelancer can literally equip anything, I want them to dual wield the Brave Blade and also the Ragnarok weapon. Then I also want them to dual wield something and something that is also really strong. The problem is I kind of don't know what else is really strong. Yeah. That's kind of my dilemma right now. I don't know what else is really strong. Much just doesn't seem to work like that at all. Kinda curious. But do you have a weapon? Oh well. I know Odin will kill this thing pretty much regardless. Gungnir. Because Odin is neutral damage. Bahamut would actually work pretty well here. The 8 ability points. You can see movers with basically 200 ability points is so much quicker. But this isn't bad either, let's put it that way. Hey, that's the last thing you get actually out of your Spellblade, so we need to use a tent or a cottage in order to regenerate all our spell points. Okay, Lena just mastered the Summoner. Very nice. So you have Master Summoner, White Mage, for some reason I want Ninja on you? Oh, I remember why. I wanted Master Ninja on you for the agility. Because Ninja has the second highest agility. Actually, I'm pretty sure that Mystic Knight has the same amount of agility compared to Ninja. Ninja has 38 agility and Mystic Knight also has 38. So I might as well give you Mystic Knight instead, that's quicker to master. On top of that, it will also be useful in order to actually take care of enemies. I only really need 2 characters to be quick for these kind of things, so... Oh well, not for now. Maybe later. Actually, if you had a dagger, another one for taking care of those crystals, that would be great. We don't. That's okay. That reminds me, I should actually give you... Oh wait, I can't give you anything but Spellblade, never mind. I was thinking maybe I should give you something else in order to increase the maximum MP they have, like give them black magic or summoning magic in order to have more maximum MP. But that's not how this works. You see that Lena Mystic Knight? Pretty much as fast. In shell. Or I could also have Lena be thief for now to steal some random useful things. I don't feel like it. Nice. One shot. Oops. Sure, I don't need holy water. I did not even know the enemies can drop holy water there. Is that a rare drop by chance, or did I just never pay attention? By the way, you see the monk's HP there on Ferris, 1500. That's why we want monks. They have the highest vitality, and also the highest base strength for that matter. Unfortunately, nobody is good at hitting those crystal enemies. At least you steal an ether once in a while, so that's a plus. Nice, good job, Kara. No, just to double check, nobody is at the end yet. Nope. Still going strong for Ninja. Next thing to worry about is going to be Ferris. Going all the way on the monk. By the way, if you have a monk, barehanded is the ability that gives your other characters the monk strength to use, essentially. And barehanded is an ability you get really quickly, plus monk is literally one of the first jobs you are getting in the game. So if you want to have your other characters be pretty decent at melee fighting in the early game, just give them barehanded. Like honestly, white mage with barehanded deals pretty decent damage in the early game. Later on, maybe not so much anymore, because, well, you're lacking the appropriate levels unless you actually sit down and grind for a while, which you don't have to do in this game. But well. You were really surprised by how many enemies Breakblade worked on? Yes. The thing is, I don't think this is necessarily intended by the developers that you can just Breakblade so many things. Because a lot of the enemies have pretty decent magic resistance, so trying to land a regular break on them rather than a break blade would be rather difficult. But because break blade doesn't check for whether it needs to check for magic evasion or not, it just completely obliterates that idea. Pick! Yeah. Pick doesn't deal a whole lot of damage, plus it is always split among all enemies. But we mastered Monk. Nice. Okay, Ferris, what are you going to go for next? You mastered Monk and Thief. You have Blue Magic already, which is what you need. And last but not least is a White Mage for you. Then I can give you Black Mage as well in the end. That's Vigilance. There we go. Vigilance prevents back attacks, just in case anybody's wondering. Oversight or feature? It's probably an oversight, really. But it's not a bug. It works as intended in a sense. Or as it was designed is more specific, I guess. Dual wield. Okay, we have dual wield now on Rump. Master the Ninja. So, Ninja, Mystic Knight, Ranger, and Monk. So I'm going to have you start being a Monk. Because that means you're not actually going to be... You just have first strike, whatever. You don't need anything. Because then I'm going to have you start using the Hermit Sandals, and it's pretty much the exact same idea. Using Break Blade to take care of enemies. I just need to pay attention because Break Blade on the... or Spellblade on the Mystic Knight is on the left side, whereas on the Ninja it's on the right side because it's a secondary ability. I don't think Berserking them is all that a great idea, to be completely honest. I should probably not do that. Oh my goodness. This thing is really elusive. There we go. Dual wield and focus has been learned, so you master the ninja as well. I'm going to make you into a ranger now. The Spellblade, of course. The reason why I don't give Spellblade to the monk is because the monk can't use Spellblade. It's really straightforward. So I think Lena and Ferris are going to be done with their jobs probably a lot sooner, I would imagine. Okay, one down, that's good. Animals and barehanded, but animals is an interesting ability. I highly recommend you just kind of play around with it. Oh yeah, you do have aim as a ranger. Aim is actually kind of neat because it guarantees a hit. That's all it does, but that's kind of a big deal in certain instances where you actually need to hit the enemies in order to afflict them with certain status effects and such. Not just this one. I was just thinking, I could actually try to steal elixirs from enemies around here. Oh, hi. First of all, sleep blade, please. Trying to put you guys to sleep and then we get set up to actually kill you. You have white magic and nothing else. Alright. So you have the enhance, so that's pretty much the best weapon that we can use. We get Firaga. What do you have? Thief Knife. That's also pretty much the best weapon you can use anyways. You also get Firaga Blade. You both go into the front row. And then you attack. Oh, this is not good enough actually. As long as I don't get a turn, however, it should be fine in the long run. I expected a little bit more damage out of this, but this is okay too. Waiting just a little bit until you get through here. There we go. Mover's down. Fairies can chop low, level 6. Suppose can chakra, can counter, 10% HP. That was pretty substantial right there. Also, the best thing about this was just now that there was not a single ability point wasted. Because we got that much still to go, I guess. Alrighty, I think Ferris, however, has level 6 White Magic, so Ferris is done with Might Mage 2, unless I want to just keep going for the 10% MP, which I'm not sure. I guess Ferris doesn't really have much else to go for afterwards anyways. Ferris has Thief already, and also Monk. Monk, Blue Mage, White Mage, Thief. So Black Mage would kind of be the only thing afterwards, but even Black Mage is actually kind of almost done already. So might as well go for the 10% MP on Ferris there. Okay, back to Breakplate. I also should check how much more MP you guys have. Raga? Uh-oh, that's the wrong thing. Take this guy out first because he's kind of an annoyance compared to anybody else who is not that bad. You just try to... Wait, this is not going to work. You're going to heal it. Aha. Whoops. Pick. By the way, monks can counter 50% of the time. Which is also an innate ability that gets transferred to other characters for that matter. I just exchanged the shield hand and weapon hand, which removes the spell enchant on the weapon. Really doing anything, I think maybe just selecting removes the spell enchant on the weapon, which that's an intended feature. However, what is not quite an intended feature is that when you have the Mirage Vest equipped, it renews your equipment entirely when you switch weapon in your hand, and that means doing that with the Mirage Vest equipped will renew the image effect that you gain innately from the Mirage Vest. I also need to get life 2 on the White Mage, now that I think about it. Okay, Kara has 2 more breakplates after this. Then we need to use a tent or just a cottage. Might as well use a cottage, really. If I knew how to handle the extra bosses, and by the way, please, no spoilers about that, because I want to tackle them just kind of by myself. If I knew how to take those guys out and could specifically prepare, I probably would not have to do nearly as much as I'm doing right now. But this way, it's just like, I'm preparing to have two characters that have insane amount of attack power. With X-Fight and... Oh, that's the wrong guy. Well, this guy's actually worse. Yeah, insane amount of attack power. Thanks to X-Fight. Brave Blade equipped, and dual wield, and all those kinds of things. That's the entire idea. Also, as I said, level 45 is going to be my goal, so as soon as Ferris is done with all the jobs ability learned, we will probably just wander back through the area. And Ferris will be... I don't know what I actually want to do with Ferris. Probably just Mystic Knight. To help out on the things. Oh, neat. So, sleep. And sleep. Again, kind of like Break Blade, sleep is guaranteed to land if you use a Sleep Blade. One thing I'm curious about, I think those guys are undead. Yes, so Kiraga actually does a lot of damage. Well, maybe not that much damage, but a bit. Spell Blade and Kiraga Blade. Spell Blade, Kiraga. Hey Jeff, welcome. How are you doing? Control. The reason I am multi-targeting Kiraga rather than single targets, Kiraga actually works a bit strange when you single target it. At least on offensive maneuvers. So, let's put it this way, if you use Kiraga on an enemy, single target, that is a zombie, it will put that enemy into critical HP, kind of like a weak spell. However, weak spell does not work on enemies that are heavy, and I think those guys apparently are heavy. As in heavy flag anyways. And so it would not work, so Kiraga would literally do nothing, single target. But multi-target is just a strong heal. So this is better that way. Yeah. Master Mystic Knight, very nice. Then Lena also needs now Summoner. You already did that. White Mage, Mystic Knight. How far are we with Blue Mage? 1, okay. First of all, you get Monk as well for stuff. And you get White. It's been a good day. Hey, that sounds awesome. Glad to hear that. You mastered White Mage. That's pretty sweet as well. So, Ferris has White Mage, Thief, Monk. And Blue Mage actually also already, well, at least sufficiently high. The last level of Blue Mage is kind of pointless, because we're not going to get anything out of it. As long as we connect with Blue Magic, it's fine already. So, in this case, I guess you are going to try to master Black Magic in the end. Still need the Vigilance from you, though. No Hermes Sandals, actually, sorry. Protect Ring. I hope to get only mover battles. How's Final Fantasy V been treating me? It's pretty nice. No complaints, really. I'm just preparing for the final battle section. Also, I just realized I only have one break blade right now. Not rapid fire. Ha. Now I would actually have... Okay. Change of plans. You're going to be a Mystic Knight for now too. Because I need a second break blade. Well, I guess I don't really need it. As much as I just want it. For simplicity. Oh, you get the Hermes Sandals now. Go on that though. Mystic Knight does have a rather interesting passive if you master it. I don't think it's going to be useful, to be completely honest. But Mystic Knight's passive is... When you fall to low health, you automatically activate Shell as a status effect on you. It's not all that reliable or great, but it's a thing that you can do. And it really doesn't hurt having that, essentially. Oh, you just mastered Ranger. Derp. Which means you would need to be a monk next, right? But if I give you a monk, you're not going to be able to... use Spellblade. At least I'm pretty sure you're not able to use Spellblade. You know what? I'm just going to test this. I'm reasonably certain monks cannot use Spellblade. But might as well try, I guess. Preemptive strike. Perfect. Testing rounds right here. Yep. And he's going to counterattack twice, because barehanded is 2 attacks. Or he could have anyways, he didn't, so that's nice of him. Alrighty, that's why we don't use Monk yet. Or maybe having just Fairies is fine. HP plus 30%. Oh, you just mastered Monk, so we're okay. You're then going to go for Spellblade. I thought mastering Monk would be faster than mastering... Oh, whatever, doesn't matter. I thought mastering Monk would be faster than mastering Ranger, but I guess I was mistaken. Or maybe it's just because the mover threw everything out of order in that end. Although, we got the mover while he was trying to learn Monk. That's so strange. Barehanded and animals. Hang on a second. Did you already master Monk? You did. So you are basically done, actually. If everything, anyways. You could still master Summoner if you wanted to, but I really wanted you to be Blue Mage, White Mage. But I guess Summoner wouldn't be a bad idea either. Maybe I want to have 2 Summoners sometime. Break is easy mode? Pretty much. The thing is, Breakblade is petrifying enemies. A petrifying enemy means an instant kill. And because Breakblade does not check whether the enemy is... Or essentially, As long as the enemy is not immune to getting petrified, you will land the Break Blade. And the petrification effect. So essentially it just circumvents the magic defense, which is supposed to help them against getting petrified. Because if you, let's say, cast Break as a Black Mage, it works like, I don't know, 10% of the time, and it would be an instant kill. But that's kind of the price to pay for instant kills, right? But because Breakblade just doesn't need to check for magic defense, since, well, it is a physical attack after all. You don't have to worry about that. No RNG, indeed. Those crystal enemies have 4 HP, I think. So they are rather easy to grind on. I guess it would be nice if fairies actually also had Master Ninja to be able to dual wield. Oh well. I guess not. I guess after I'm done, Ferris can just go ahead and become a thief again. Ferris with Spellblade, thief, will be fine. That way we can still run around that really fast. Once Breakblade is still an option for Ferris. Kick doesn't have a particularly good chance to hit, and attacking with barehanded has 2 attacks, so you only kick when there's multiple enemies that could die to a kick. Is that MP plus 10? No, that was HP plus 10%. Right, we are nowhere near done. Actually, Fairies might master Mystic Knight relatively soon. Let me actually think about what other chops there are that have interesting things to master for Fairies potentially while we are waiting on the others. Let's see, Knight has... I don't know whether you learn the cover ability, but even then, even if you do, I don't think that's necessarily useful. Maybe a Dragoon for a jump. That could be interesting. A Circlet. I think Circlet actually gives you magic power. We could potentially master Dragoon for jump, or at least learn a little bit of Dragoon. Because jumping over certain abilities might end up being really handy. I don't really know that. Could be interesting regardless. Then Ninja, which would give us two-handed. I'm really not so sure about that being all that great on a character that is supposed to be mostly supporting. Samurai could actually be really interesting because the passive would give us nice. The passive for Samurai would give us a chance to dodge innately. Physical attacks, that is. I'm not too worried about physical attacks though, so likely not going to go for that. Hunter, I don't know whether Hunter gives anything passively. I don't think it does. Black Mage would actually give, I think... No, the MP plus 10% we already gained. Maybe Time Mage on somebody could be interesting. That might actually be the most interesting one if I wanted to use Time Mage by chance. Although I'm not entirely sure what I would want to do with a Time Mage. Equip bow is one of the few agility boosting skills. Yes, but I'm going to use freelancers in the end anyways, and I have Thief mastered on Ferris. Equip whips also boosts agility, although not by a whole lot, since the Beastmaster agility is rather low. Summoner, not really. Summoner would give us the highest magic power. Actually, Ferris did already master Summoner. Or did she? No, actually she didn't. Hey Surfer Ninja, welcome back. How are you doing? I'm grinding out ability points for the characters, so they master their job classes, and the freelancers gain the advantages of those base on the base classes by those. So right now I'm grinding monks on the middle characters for the highest vitality and strength stat. I'm grinding out hunter to get X-Fight, or well, rapid fire, because that's one of the most powerful, or may just be the most powerful ability to hit enemies with. What would happen with Dancing Knife plus Berserker? That does proc actually, in case you're curious about that. Dancing Knife does proc when you use it on a Berserker. So you could get a Sword Dance Berserker. But the Dancing Knife in comparison to other weapons is not the greatest. At least not in the late game. You could, as a matter of fact, equip some dancer equipment on a Berserker in order to have the Berserker have a higher chance of getting Sword Dance. I attacked the wrong guy there. At least it hit, I guess. Yes, Ninja plus Berserker is an insane amount of damage. But then again, Ninja plus Hunter is even better, since you can even control it for the most part. Doom plus Gaia, nice. You could also have 2 Gaia hammers actually. But yes, that is a lot of damage. That sounds like fun. The main downside is that mastering Ninja just takes such a long time. So if you just casually trudge through the game, having Ninja all the way equipped, you might not learn that until way later still, because it just takes so many ability points. It's a bit unfortunate. Oh, I know what Ferris can do. Ferris could just learn dual magic. Wait a second. So I have a question. How does double magic work on a freelancer? When you calculate it out to master, any class takes roughly 1,000 points. Really? I didn't think it was that much. Interesting. Dual Cast lets you cast any magic twice. Dual Cast automatically gives you level 1 through 3 black and white magic. I see, so if I wanted to dual cast anything else, I would have to equip that type of magic too. Right? How do they display the menu like that? There's a config option that has the command settings shortcut. Normally it's standard, which is the little list, but shortcut is way nicer for me. Ooh, okay, sleep. This will pretty much master some of the classes. You never done that? Yeah, I've actually only started doing that when I first started with the Forge of Fiesta. Because at that point I was starting to get into the habit of just checking the options menu for useful things that you can activate. And I saw, what is this about? Turns out that this is an incredibly handy option to use. What weapon do you have, buddy? Thief knife, that's good. That's my Raga. What weapon do you have? Enhancer, that's good. You also get Raga. Ooh, that's not quite dead. This should be dead, however. Vitality is the highest for monks, and also strength actually. But the strength is kind of secondary to me. I really just want the vitality on those characters. Stole a water scroll. Wait a second, those guys can have a water scroll? I did steal a flame scroll just earlier. I didn't realize that. Also, I just realized that Fairy's 2 attacks will actually do the trick. And I don't even need to attack with this guy at all. Alright, good night, Surfer Ninja. Thank you for dropping by. Have a good sleep and take care. All of the chops mastered right away. Alrighty. Berries. I actually like the idea of you going for a red mage, to be completely honest. Just to potentially learn dual cast. You still need vigilance, nobody else has anti-back attacks. You don't get an enhancer though, sorry. What did I want to do with you? You have now mastered the 4 classes that I assigned you already. I actually could make you into a thief for even more agility, but at the same time... wait, you haven't mastered it. Did you? Summoner, Monk, White Mage... Monk... White Mage, Summoner... And... Oh yeah, we substituted Ninja for this one, because that makes more sense. So... we could have somebody learn humans. I don't know whether there's going to be environmental hazards. So yeah, that's actually fine by me. We're going to master Geomancer then. You get the Hermes Sandals. Oh, you mastered Monk. Kara, you get Ranger, Monk, Mystic Knight, and Ninja. Oh, that's pretty much everything actually, I just realized. I think we're done with ability point grinding. Oh, I thought this would take longer. Yeah, we're done with ability point grinding. Unless I wanted to also give you guys White Mage. So you could potentially support. I don't actually know what we need. Either way, I think actually in this case, I'm going to just test out my equipment stuff instead. Spellblade Rapid Fire on you. Braveblade Ragnarok. Hermes Sandals. Ninja Suit and Diamond Helmet. Actually, no, you get the ribbon. I didn't realize until literally just now. I'm actually done. I'm done with this. You get Rapid Fire and Spellblade as well. You don't get the Excalibur though, buddy. That would be a rather questionable choice of mind. Sure, why not? Hermes Sandals. I never bought the other thingies. Ah, it's okay. For now, it's okay. So, I wanted to have Lena summon and white magic for the most part. Do you have blue? You know what? I would like to have blue on you as well, though. Ah, whatever. You're going to be summon plus white magic. And this is where I really would like to have these other weapons that would be way better for this thing. Oh well. You get an Aegis shield. Hermes sandals. White robe. Gold hairpin. And probably just the air knife actually at this point. I didn't realize that we would finish all the characters so perfectly alongside each other. That's kinda curious. So I'm going to give you... Did you master summon? Actually, you didn't master summon. I'm going to give you blue mage and white mage. You get the air knife. You get a flame shield. The ribbon. Actually, I forgot to give you the ribbon. Well, gold hairpin is fine too, but the ribbon is just handy. And you get the black robe and Hermes sandals. Okay. This is my loadout for taking out everything. That's the idea anyways. This will be in this one, Tiro DVD. I'm going to try and finish this today. I have no idea what awaits me, please no spoilers. So we'll see how this is going to go, or not go for that matter. I've never had a team this powerful to take on the final boss here. I had higher levels, but these are just going to destroy. Oh yeah, I forgot to put them into the front row. Maybe I'll remember before I actually engage. And no spoilers for the extra dungeon, please. As in, I've never done the extra dungeon. This guy here, I'm familiar with, no worries. So the sealed temple is the dungeon that opens up after I get all the tablets and I defeat Neo X-Death. I think that just answers the question you just had. Brain Bam. Also, I think we need to watch the entire credits, which that takes a while. And I'm going to actually just get up, stretch, and eat a little bit of something, I think. Maybe not in that order. Bonus contest, always a plus, yeah. As I said, I've never done the bonus content. Those are going to be pretty much, I assume anyways, stronger bosses than Omega and Shinryu. So I'm going to be really curious what I may need to prepare for. Like, I may just have to grind out more levels, or maybe I can find clever strategies in order to deal with them. Maybe I have to grind out other chops in order to take advantage of them. Like, one thing I was thinking, maybe having jump on everybody in order to avoid certain moves or abilities might end up being incredibly valuable, but I don't know. By the way, I don't have a magic lamp in order to take out the part on the backside, which is vulnerable to instant death. So I'm just going to straight up burst down everything in one go. That's the plan. It's probably not going to work well, but that's the plan. And I think I should go back real quick in order to just avoid having to watch this cutscene again. Title theme. It's actually true. I never recognized that. It is the title theme. Sorry, guys. Let's go! Back to save. Because I save having watched the cutscene. And I still can't run, so I have to actually just take those guys out. Three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Stop attacking this thing! It's dead since a long time! Holy cow! That thing has only 4 HP. Please. Oh, that's not the weapon I expected it to be. I need a better weapon for you somehow. Gungnir. Bonk. They're just going to defend. Oh yeah, rapid fire is pretty crazy. And it works as Spellblade. It doesn't show like it works as Spellblade, but I've confirmed that it does work. Actually, I guess this is going to be a good test on whether it actually doesn't need work or not. Because I might have just wasted my time leveling up Spellblade. Actually, probably not wasted either way. Just purely because Spellblade is just really good for regular enemies too. So, Bloodsword. Let's try a Bloodsword. The main problem about Bloodsword is that the chance to hit of it is just so low that it's really awkward to use. But Rapid Fire never misses and it ignores enemy defense, so yeah. Those crystals are going to be extra dead. Bloodsword is actually surprisingly good with this, as long as the enemy is not undead. I didn't even think about that. Like, normally I never even pick up the Bloodsword because it's just so useless, but with Rapid Fire? That's actually surprisingly good. But I don't know whether I can use Spellblade with the Bloodsword. Choppy choppy. Oh yeah, Mind Blast is a paralysis thing. Wait, Grand Cross part is susceptible to Mind Blast? Really? And paralysis? I had no idea. I just learned something new. That's rather unusual. I'm usually the one teaching stuff in this game at this point. Let me actually see real quick. What is the blood sword called in the SNES version? Is there any enemy that drops a blood sword in order to figure that out? I think it's the drain sword. Yeah, there it is. Drain sword. Spell, no, stabs magic element up, throw, where is it? Ah, Drain Sword actually gives +5 magic power. I had no idea. Yeah, you cannot double grip. You cannot magic sword the blood sword. But it's actually kind of an interesting one. Regardless. So you get a Thief's Knife. Ha ha ha! Thief's Knife in the end. Weird. Let's do this. Finding out if the enemy is undead or not with a blood weapon is always a good time. Yep. So... Oh yeah, that's right. I don't have... Ah. Oh, that's awkward. I don't have the... What's the thing called? The really good thing yet. Yeah, Flare Blades, there we go. I don't have that yet. Mighty Guard protects us, taking only half damage. Golem allows us to absorb all forms of thingies. Why am I even using white magic? You don't have anything to go offensive with, huh? I didn't even think about that. You have nothing to attack. Oh well. At least you have Sildra. Did you have the... Yeah, you have the airline. For some reason I thought I had summoned on Ferris. Well, second phase is going to be interesting. Because I have basically no control over my attacks anyways. And now I just hold down the A button and hope that he doesn't get any turns. And Blast is nice for sap/HP drain. I believe it. By the way, I went into the void before I even bothered going for... Oh. He didn't do anything. I went into the void before I even bothered to get any of the tablets or any of the legendary weapons, as you might be able to tell. So I can use Breakblade actually. I could have prepared that on the Almagest part. But at the same time, Ferris doesn't have anything to do anyway, so I might as well have her heal through instead. That was it? No, that's the prelude. Not a real final boss appears, so to speak. And if you don't know this guy, he has 4 different parts, and this is actually no joke of a final boss. Like, this guy is tough. Like, legitimately not easy to take on. The front part is the one that uses mostly physical attacks. Since we have Golem, that's not an issue. the part down there, that is the part that uses Almagest. Once in a while anyways. The back part on the far back that takes only half damage because it's in the back row is the one that uses magic. Normally the magic part in the back you can eliminate immediately if you have a magic lamp that is ready to summon Odin, which I don't. I can summon Odin normally, but only magic lamp Odin is actually going to insta-kill the back part there. Just by virtue of how it works, let's put it that way. Then the top left part, as in basically the middle center part, is using Grand Cross. Grand Cross can apply one of 21 different status effects on you. All possible status effects, literally, that you can get afflicted by are things that he can do to you. Also, the Almagest potion on the bottom right is a thing. The Almagest potion, what that does to you is it hits you for about 1,600 damage. Since we have shell, the damage is halved, so it's not even nearly as much of a problem. Eroga. Hey, I'm actually going to learn that afterwards, aren't I? Probably not. That would be funny. Either way, Almagest is a lot of damage. And I'm just going to heal everybody. Almagest is a tremendous amount of damage on you. And the easiest way to take it out is by petrifying the Almagest portion on the bottom right. And if you have Breakblade, that's easy. Or you have maybe a summoner with Double Plus, which has a chance of doing that. He has a lot of magic evasion, so the chance of you landing it is kind of low. But it's definitely possible. Or you have a Black Mage with Break as a spell. So all of those kind of can work. By the way, this was a retaliation. Basically requires Blade Blade. It doesn't require Break Blade. You can just have 1,600 HP and then just heal through it afterwards. That is perfectly acceptable too. Or if you have a white mage that can apply shell on everybody, or a blue mage that has just Mighty Guard, that is easy enough as well, I dare to say. Also, by the way, I think it's the Grand Cross portion of Neo X Death that uses this spell once in a while. And if he landed this spell before, he used the Almagest, that would actually be a pretty big deal. But in this case, it's like, well, now we got to heal a little bit afterwards. Just reapply Mighty Guard. Also, I think you have... yeah, you're out of magic. Actually, you can probably use a Cura. Yeah, Cura costs exactly 9. Almagest also gives you the HP leak status. So that's unpleasant. Speaking of unpleasant, getting dispelled is... oh yeah, I actually wanted to have a bard, that's true. I forgot about that. I wanted to learn Sing on various characters. I completely forgot. Okay, no more Mighty Guard. However, it will be fine. It'll be fine. Probably. I could just use Shell on him instead. Don't even have to use Mighty Guard necessarily on a single target. By the way, the front portion has 50,000 HP, the Almagest and Grand Cross portions have 55,000 HP, and the back portion has 60,000 HP. And for once I'm actually rather reluctant to use elixirs, because I feel like I will want to use them later. I'm not sure what to do with you. You could just use a Thor hammer and start hitting them. I should probably give the stronger Blade Braid and Ragnarok weapon to Rump rather than Kara. The counter. I did not realize that the back portion actually attacked physically too. Oh, I just learned something. So none of the parts have died yet, although I'm pretty sure we have served a lot of damage so far. The loss of the universe means nothing. It's an indicator that Grand Cross is about to be cast next. Which I would prefer if it didn't, but at the same time, I don't think I have... Oh, I have Mind Blast MP still, so I can just Mind Blast it to reset its ATB, I think. Probably? Maybe. Yes. I feel like that front portion should be dead sometime soon. Also, I'm pretty sure that I should at this point actually use an elixir. If I need elixirs, I could just farm them, really. Even though I would prefer not to do that. But since Vacuum Wave pretty much removed Golem from the equation, I think I have to re-summon Golem here. Since some of the physical attacks are kind of the worst thing you can receive. As you might have been able to tell, it would have one-shot our character if we didn't have Golem's protection. I feel like something should die soon. Oh, something died. I don't know what died, but oh well. Let's see. Okay, the Grand Cross portion is dead. That is really awesome, actually. Self-destruct. No. Vacuum Wave is essentially just a really powerful physical attack. It deals like 3 times damage or so. And that's really mostly there is to it. It also inflicts HP leak status if it hits you, but Golem protects us from getting hit in the first place. Oh wow, the physical portion at the front is still alive, even though it has the least amount of HP. That's unusual. Scratch that, it's dead. Okay, but now we are in dire peril right now. And I really wish I would have given it an ether earlier. Reapply Mighty Guard. Is this thing still in the back row? Because at this point we are in the final phase, only the final part remains. And when there's only one part left, he will start casting Meteor and stuff like that. Survived, survived. Ooh, barely survived. No, Ferris dead. And a comment right after. Please hit Ferris. Thank you. Because Ferris was dead anyways. Yeah, this thing is still in the back row. I did not realize that it would remain in the back row afterwards, so this is a bit of a problem. Since it has 60,000 HP. We're not going to survive this for too long. It has damage targets in battle. I thought they removed those in the GBA version. Maybe they just made them untargetable in the GBA version, even by random targeting. I think He granted us some empty turns there, so thank you very much, Neo. Appreciate those. Ah, we got him. Yeah! That was actually kind of spooky in the end. Neo does definitely have dummy targets as well, at least in the PlayStation and SNES version. I mean, they are deliberate for the encounter design, but I don't think they are supposed to make him be in the back row permanently. Which actually may mean that it's actually kind of a bug as well, that Sandworm is permanently in back row. It re-added Demker Explosion, but here's the thing, the Steam version Berserk always targets the enemy that is in the front. Which means, with 4 Berserkers, you would never be able to beat Neo X-Def, since the dummy targets are in front of the regular targets. Assuming they can get targeted. I see that way around. Alrighty, fair enough. Okay, so we managed to beat the regular game. Now I need to do side content, which is actually supposed to be regular content, in order to get all the tablets to unlock the shrine, and then we go ahead and jump in the Seal Temple. I will also get a bunch of useful equipment pieces from those shrines and places, so we'll see how that's going to work. I definitely think Ferris would be really good if she had just Sing ability aside from Blue Magic, so I'm going to make sure that Ferris along the way will get trained in Bardism, or whatever you want to call that. Alrighty, be right back. Why make Kara a physical fighter? Because I didn't think about that Kara gets exchanged, Galuf gets exchanged for Kara later on, and I decided that I'm already going to train the Ferris in magic, and so I didn't feel like it would be all that worthwhile to switch it back over. So that's why Kara is a physical fighter. Which is definitely not that great. Oh yeah, also, if somebody could remind me, get a Darkness Bow, that would be great. You don't think Kara is better at matching than Ferris? No, Kara isn't. But Ferris is better at physical attacks. Chicken knife fixes that? Yeah, about that. We may or may not have a chicken knife. By the way, the ending changes for anybody who does not know based on which characters are alive and which ones are not during the ending. It's kind of neat. Alrighty, I'm back. So, hey Raycodactylus, welcome. How are you doing? The fourth wall, they broke it? Did they? How did they break it? Oh, completely random question. Does anybody know whether there is a different controller for a GameCube, kind of like more with a better D-pad for playing with a GameCube Game Boy player, that is? You're doing well? Hey, that sounds nice. I'm doing quite fine, thank you. I actually had a really good sleep from yesterday to today, so I'm actually pretty well off. I think I went to bed at actually around 7:30, and I was asleep really quick. And I'm pretty sure I slept to at least 6 AM. So yeah, that's a lot of sleep. Freelancer? Oh, that's just weird. And here we get... Oh yeah, I didn't actually gain the levels, did I? Oh well, we'll see. Maybe level 33 is going to be enough! Right. Well, on the other hand, maybe the Seal Temple actually has better encounters for experience gain than Iron Giants. We'll see. We will see. Time for the extra dungeon? Not quite. I still need to go ahead and grab the remaining items out, or the tablets out of the shrines. Time for grinding, in your opinion? I'm going to go into the Sealed Temple as soon as I have access to. Just to see what awaits me there, really. There's definitely better experience inside. Again, please no spoilers at all, but that's kind of my assumption. The question is whether the experience is easy to acquire. Like, if I can't just break blade or have some other way of quickly disposing of those enemies, then it might not be worth it after all. So, one thing I need to make sure is Ferris wants to learn how to be a singer bard. Also, Ferris kind of wants to master the remainder of Summoner, I think, maybe. Yeah, I've actually never even seen the boss fights of the extra dungeon, so I'm really curious how this is going to go. Let's see, is there anything else I might be able to go for? One thing I was also thinking about, plus 30% HP is actually not an innate ability, because you need to equip it. I kind of didn't think about that before. But at the same time, I could use plus 30% ability, plus the thing from the Beastmaster. A new passage has opened beneath the waves. Save clear game data? Yes, please. Alrighty. Even on freelancers, it's not free. I believe it. Alrighty. So, order of operation. You need to be a bard for now. Oh yeah, also you still... Actually, only the last part of Summoners is not acquired yet. Which I believe is the pointless part mostly. In this case, you're going to become a bard for now. With... what do I even give you? Oh yeah, vigilance I guess, because nobody else has it. Haha. That's fine. And you get some random thing like, I don't know, Thieves Glove. I could turn you into something random too, just to start learning that ability set as well. Or maybe continue learning Black Mage. Black Magic might end up being really strong as well. Actually, you're going to also learn Blue Magic, because Blue Magic could be one of those that is insane in the end. We will see. Sure, you keep the Excalibur, you get a Black Robe, Hermes Sandals. Actually, no Hermes Sandals for you. I'm going to mostly rely on X-Fight of the other guys. Speaking of which, I'm not done with buying equipment yet from Mirage. I just didn't have the money last time, now I do. Hey BB, almost bonus dungeon time, not quite yet. I still need to grab the tablets. I didn't grab the tablets before I went into the void, so I still need to do that. So, I'm going to go ahead and get... Black Garb? No, Black Robe I want. 4 total. Anything else? This gives... magic power actually. How much money do we have? 842,000 gold, which we may have to invest into certain rings for absorbing certain elements. I don't know that yet. So we'll try to figure that out. So I'm actually not going to invest all my money into everything, but I'm definitely going to grab a bunch more of those, because we may just need them. Yeah, I still need the tablets. I could get elixirs, I'm not sure how necessary or useful they are going to be. So with this, we are going to go for now. And the first sealed thing is going to be right around here. Oh yeah, X-Fight is not going to work against this boss particularly well, so we can put him to sleep. Oh yeah, I forgot about those guys. That's okay. They're rather forgettable. Are you in the back row? He's in the back row. I didn't know that. Hit the other guy, please. He's dead already. I think they only have like 4,000 HP. The one song I'm actually missing is the one... 5,000? Alrighty, fair enough. The one song that I'm missing is the Magic Power song. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me. We'll see. I could give you... actually, one thing I wanted to do is... give those over to you, because it just deal more damage. Maybe I could turn you into something else for now, just in case we would need it later, I guess. What could I use? Honestly, Geomancer might be what I want to go for in that case. With learning, I don't know. First strike? Sure, why not? Actually, we have first strike already. That's okay. I only really need one good that just deals that much damage that he destroys everything. this money over here. I don't think I need that. Ah, this guy is also in the back row. Rapid fire ignores defense. The enemies are not going to survive for particularly long. It also ignores evasion. Rapid fire is overall just way too insane. Although those hot areas have like 20,000 HP, so this is not going to be enough. I get to... yeah, I have to get the tapas first. This is not the extra dungeon yet. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Wow, this thing is still not dead. He also didn't get a turn yet, because Rump is just that fast. So... there's a guard ring, there's a crystal helmet. There's some money, there's a rising sun thing. Went the wrong way. There's an elixir. Elixirs are probably the most worthwhile things to pick up, interestingly enough. Executor. If you steal from those guys, you do have a chance of stealing a Mirage Vest. It's a rare steal, so a bit uncommon to get it. But it's possible. Did I pick up the guard ring? It's guarded by an Omega thing. I should probably one-shot it easily. It's right here. The mecha head. Ring. The reason why I want to master Geomancer is because environmental hazards can be a real thing that I would rather not run into if I have the option to just skip out on them. I think a regular attack would have done the trick against this guy, assuming he doesn't have evasion. Probably overkilling this by a lot. By just using rapid fire on everything. It's also rather slow. There is, I think, beast kill. Yeah, that's the weapon side here. Effective against beasts. Which actually that might end up being useful because it's an automatic crit on beasts. So that guy's dead. You can hit something else now, please. I don't know what's with the inclination of just hitting the same guy over and over again with rapid fire. Like, I don't think it's as random as it seems, or as it was supposed to be for that matter. Yeah, I figured that guy would not be dead. Sonic Boom! You got fire! Hey Stratos TTP, welcome. How are you doing? I should attack normally. This is overkill. There's a dragon tooth over there. Realistically, if I... Stop doing that. If I need more dragon teeth, I would want to grab them differently anyways. So I remember one of those chests on the left or right side has a circlet. I don't know which one it is. I think if you catch and release those guys here, you actually get an instant death move. I'm not mistaken. Oh, right. The other one was a dark matter. I don't need that one. Am I going to kill Omega and Shinryu? I already killed Shinryu. I don't plan on killing Omega. I'm going to kill Omega Mark II eventually, although I'm not sure how long that will take. Never managed to kill Shinryu. If you know how to cheese him, he's really easy. I'd actually say Omega is more difficult than that. But you can cheese Shinryu by berserkering him. And then he only physically attacks. Then you just need image or something of that equivalent in order to avoid the physical attacks. And he is basically a piece of cake. That guy's dead, please hit something else. Please? Hit something else. You can blind him to right, I needed to get a darkness bow. Somebody remind me to go to Crescent. He is still not dead? Oh my goodness. Miss? Really? It didn't matter. Okay, that's funny. So it's always the bottom left guy first, then he switches position. So we can first go with the Mighty March, because this casts regeneration on everybody. I did not mean to use Gallia. That's a horrible idea. You don't want to use Area of Effect against this guy. He can counter with pretty brutal things. I have to admit I don't remember what he can counter with, but I know it's rather unpleasant. I wonder that the rapid fire doesn't even trigger. Hey, rapid fire doesn't even trigger him moving around. Only regular attacks do, apparently. That's curious. Sing the hero's rhyme. Increases your level. Every tick, whatever a tick means. Pretty good. Yeah, 50-50 chance. Be the front or the back one. Oh, of course he is going to stick to the same target multiple times because his left and right attacks are not separate. Hurricane can miss, and it did miss. How convenient. Wait, does Lena have the Thornlet equipped? I think she has a Thornlet equipped. That's less than ideal. Alright, we win. Equip harps already? Wait, equip harps was before Sing, wasn't it, on the bard for whatever reason? I think that sounds about right. So, we are soon getting Flare Blade. Yay, harps! Useful for exactly one thing. Actually, we might be able to use harps against whatever the name of the Super Shinryu thing is. That might be a thing. Oh. Let's see. Either way, we need somebody to teleport us out of here, and you are going to be the victim because you have the Thornet equipped right now, which is a horrible thing. Don't equip the Thornet, guys. You have to teleport us out of there if you do. By the way, did you know that there's gigantic butterflies here? In the PlayStation translation, which a lot of you know already is really, really questionable. One of the enemies is called Big Butterfly. And it's kind of fun, because it's a gigantic bird. Kind of like the Toad Avis that we just fought earlier, that type of bird. But it's just called Big Butterfly. When I first saw that, I was just kind of had to laugh quite a bit. So great. Wait, Darkness Bow is in Rugor, isn't it? Where do I get Darkness Bow from? I think that's basically at the beginning of World 2. Hey Agony, welcome! How are you doing? How's it going? Yeah, Geomancer will take a while, but it'll be fine. You had the PlayStation 1 version when you first played Final Fantasy V. Yeah. The translation of the PlayStation 1 version is just the perfect example what happens when you give a team of translators a game and they have no idea what games or fantasy books even are. It's exactly that is the result. And they try their best, like their genuine best to, well, attempt to translate it, but it just doesn't work because they also don't have the context given to them, probably. I don't actually know, I'm just making up stuff here. But that's just kind of how it feels like the translation was done. But it's the first time you could play Final Fantasy V over here. Oh well. In Switzerland anyways. Also, a lot of people, well, at least among the speedrunning community, just kind of... They kind of rightfully so, I guess, that the translation is just really horrible. Yeah, the loading times are just really horrible, but they are not nearly as bad as people say. This isn't 4-Chop Fiesta. Hey, Royal Blue. That is accurate. How are you doing? Welcome to you. Arr. So the basic idea is, on the left side is magic. If you use physical attacks, the enemies will counter with meteor and flare and holy and basically kill you. So don't attack anything physically on the left side. A really bad idea. Then on the right side, it's a physical route. Enemies there will counter with meteor and all those kinds of fun things if you attack them physically. Yeah, magically, so don't do that. But the encounter rate is low enough that often you can just get through here without encounters at all. It's kind of neat. I don't think I need to do anything here, except for give you guys the Hermes sandals. Wait, I remember I wanted to reflect ring over here because reflect ring protects us from most things, not everything, but most things. And if you have on top of that the bone mail, you don't get hurt at all anymore. So, on the left side I got the Wonder Rod, which literally costs every single black and white mage ability, so it can be a really interesting one-off use type deal if you set it up beforehand, because essentially the way it works is it starts from the weakest white mage spell and cycles through all of them until it gets to the strongest white mage spell, it's holy, and then goes through the entire list of black mage spell when you use it, and then eventually it wraps around as well. So that's kind of how that works. You're just going to toss potions. Elemental is good, actually. Have Gaia gear? Here, Genji armor is actually better for this situation. So we didn't get a single encounter here, I just would like to point that out. Brave Blade and Ragnarok. I'm not even going to bother doing much else with the other character here. Also, by the way, your spells are blocked on the right side, so you can't actually use spells, except for stuff like Spellblade. So he's countering, or... I guess he didn't counter a single one of my 4 attacks. Or was it actually only 2 attacks that he can counter of them? Either way, he could counter. But he would like to cast Holy after you defeat him. Holy! Not enough MP. But even if you gave him an Ether so he would have enough MP, he actually is kind of not dealing that much damage with it. So you actually can't wait here too long, you have to immediately initiate combat, because otherwise you will just lose. Like it's instant game over if you wait too long. That's kind of the story thing about this area here in the first place. So, and you are going to use the Hero's Rhyme, which increases our level. He's also weak to wind. But he's also a constant, always under the effect of shells, so all your spells deal only half damage. But as you might be able to tell, in getting our level increased is kind of a big deal. For Ferris, for Lena being able to just deal more and more damage. This guy's ropes are awesome. He's a walking carpet. But yes. Also, as you might be able to tell, pretty much all spells are getting reflected. He is only a spellcaster. However, you can berserk him. However, let's put it this way. If you berserk him, I highly recommend you have some form of backup plan. where he doesn't actually hit you physically, because this guy actually hits ridiculously hard with physical attacks. Also his death ability is flare, or death counter. Looks more like a dress. I mean, why not? So, we just got Flare and Holy as magic, which are the strongest white and black magic spell, but it's actually Flare is more interesting as a sword magic, because it's just that strong, really. Ridiculously good. Oh no. What are we going to do? Probably kill them. I mean, of course he is kind of buff when he has to carry around the entire carpet his entire life. That makes sense that his physical attacks are insane. You can also silence him, although since he is under always effect of shell, the chance to silence him is significantly reduced. So we need to go and safe sit here. Sit in mid will help us get our ship upgraded, so we can then also dive with the ship, which allows us to go into the final 2 tablet dungeons. How long was Sid in that machinery? Well, at the earliest possible time when you can get to him, he's already in there. And we kind of spend a lot of hours otherwhere. So I'm not sure. A few hours probably. Considering it doesn't take us that long to beat everything, right? I wonder whether a minute character with the Apollo's harp is still going to deal full damage. There we go. This is where I need to go. You can use Apollo's harp while a frog and still do full damage. Yes, I know about the frog, but I was wondering about Mini, because I could get 100% physical evasion with a minute character. And then with Apollo's harp, that if that still would deal full damage, that would be rather interesting. Well, maybe it is interesting. I'm actually not so sure about that. Oh, that's true. Harps are for two-handed. Right. That is true. Froggy! That's a cute frog, by the way. Where does that come from? Tell me. You know, I don't think I even need to use rapid fire on those guys. Oh. It just kills them outright. Almost. Mega Man 11. Interesting. I actually still have to play that. It's just so expensive though for just a few hours of gameplay. So now I need to remember what are the chests in here for? Kill steal. Please hit the guy in the back. Actually, maybe it's better if I just use physical attacks all the way through. You guaranteed kill off one at a time, which is probably going to be faster in the end, if I don't get them done in 3 attacks anyways. Aqua Gel sounds like a toilet clean product or something. It does. Actually. Nah. I was just thinking 2-hand would probably be better for now. It probably would be. So some of those chests have something rather interesting. That's not the one I was thinking of. Uh-oh. Okay, we are definitely using rapid fire on a Tonberry. Tonberries traditionally look really cute, but are also really deadly if they get close to you. But they're also really slow, so you can't just kill them. It's a pug. A pug? Two-handed is like rapid fire if rapid fire sucked. Huh? No, it actually would be better if it worked with rapid fire and also Spellblade for that matter. Because it literally is double the damage of your weapon. Well, okay, it's not better. The problem is that you can't really... Okay. Let me... Oh, Garage West. That's a rare drop. How convenient. No, actually, let me back off this real quick. What I meant to say is... If I could use two-handed and rapid fire and Spellblade, I would do so. But the reason why I'm using 2 weapons is because... Oh wow, that thing is not dead. The reason why I'm using 2 weapons is because I can't use Spellblade with that otherwise. Okay, this thing has a bunch of evasions. So it's a passive, I don't have to equip it. I have to equip double grip in order for it to work though, which is the main problem about it. I thought one of those chests had something really good in it. Air knife is not really good. But there's a bunch of other chests that are actually quite good. I still don't know what is going to be my second strongest weapon. So I'll just pick up whichever weapons I know where they are around. I definitely want to go ahead and pick up a second Aegis shield. Also, I just realized I should have just Ferris and Lena throw lightning scrolls instead. That would probably make the most sense in order to take out those enemies quickly. There's a giant useless axe, that's for sure. I know about that one. That's a two-handed one too, isn't it? Runeblade is interesting here. Here. Oh no, you need vigilance. Oh, different question. Where do I get the Bard song for killing undeads? He came here on purpose. Requiem, yes, that one. I forget where you get Requiem from. Requiem is accurate. So this is a guard ring up there. More defense. I don't need it. Even though it's my favorite thing because it also has automatic regen on it, it's amazing. One of the ones in a circle on the top right of the map. In a circle, top right of the map. In Wolftown, NPC Raman. Wolftown? I will be the one responsible for the coral reef and the cave dying out. I don't think you're wrong, but at the same time, the coral reef shouldn't attack me. Whoa, I didn't realize this thing had evasion. Okay. Fine. To the right entrance of Drakenville. Quelp. Alright, we're going to Quelp afterwards. Thank you. This is a reflect ring. So there's an Aegis shield in here that I definitely will want to go and pick up. There's also, I think, a second weapon in here that is really strong for Mystic Knights. Stop attacking the same one, please. That's just silly. That guy actually has more HP than just one single double attack, so I'm okay with you attacking the other guy. Oh my goodness. Focusing energy. Rip. You haven't seen me get attacked by a coral once. Fair. Alright. You are going to be now... I guess you could learn the rest of the summoner. Maybe actually Black Mage. Wait, I remember. You don't have throw. Haha. Summon. Sure. First throw for you. There it is. You throw with a Thunder Rod. Black Robe. Hermes Sandals. Oddly enough, I don't think I want you with the sandals for now. Because I think just throwing Thunder Scrolls is way better. Artemis Bow. I forget what that thing does. What is the Sword Enhancer? Oh right, that's another one. Doesn't Max Summoner give the highest magic stats of Freelancer? It does, until Oracle. Oh, that's right. I don't actually have anything... Oh, I guess White Mage is your highest for Freelancer. Which isn't that high, is it? I should have Master Summoner on you too. All things considered. That's right, actually. Both go flip, flip, flip. Aegis Shield is definitely what I wanted here. Or close it down class anyway. Well, maybe. You want the Leviathan? I don't think I care. Sorry. I know Oracle is really quick to master though, so it might actually be worth it just to do that real quick. Item? I guess I could, but why would I do that? This thing can actually be kind of spooky. Now Oracle just doesn't have anything interesting going for it, because there's no way of how you figure out how Oracle works in a casual environment, really. Like, if there was a reasonable way for you to figure out how oracles actually work, it would be a lot more interesting, but to my knowledge there isn't. Yeah. Like, Oracle is interesting, but without looking it up, it's more annoying rather than interesting. And yes, tier DVD, that is exactly accurate. You could do really interesting stuff with an Oracle, in my opinion, if it wasn't basically a super late game class that you don't really get at all until it's way too late for it to be interesting to used. And even earlier it would just kind of be crazy one way or another, and if you don't know how it works, it's just, well, I'm going to die or the enemy is going to die, goodbye. Fun fact, in one of my Forge Fiestas, Oracle was the only method of how I could damage Omega, and I beat Omega with Oracle. I did have bards in order to nail the guy down, as in Omega, so it wasn't bad. But it certainly wasn't quick. I think that took like, well, way too long. Oh, you mastered Geomancer already. Nice. I'm going to turn you into a bard. With... I don't even know. Summon? Sure. I'm going to keep you the way you are. You're just fine the way you are, Romp. Greetings to you, Discount Killer. Thank you. I hope you also have a pleasant morning, evening, afternoon, whatever it might be for you. You're welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm looking for kelp. That's what I'm looking for. There. Oops, wrong place. Finally, there's Requiem. I did not remember at all anymore where Requiem is from, by the way. I just completely blanked on that. A bit more over here, and we are ready to go into the trench. Probably. Where am I? Oh, just south of it. Not far off, I guess. So the trench has only undead enemies in here, pretty much. Oh yeah, I forgot about you guys. Right, we have 3 bards. What do the 3 bards do? They just sing. The hero's rhyme. By the way, the way singing works in this game is... Did I not equip you to sing? I guess that's okay. The way singing works in this game is... It just... The character sings until it is interrupted by a physical attack. Or the character dies for that matter. I think this is one of the cooler dungeons. It's definitely quite memorable. I do agree with that. You know what, I'm just going to turn you into a thief. With I don't even know. First strike? Sure. The reason why you're a thief is because I kind of want to have vigilance while also having a second person sing. Sing the song that kills the enemies. Yeah, Lilith Rod is only 3 MP magic power? I thought it was more. Alright, fair enough. Yeah, Enhancer also has 3 magic power. Interesting. I think an Aegis Shield also has +1. Yeah. And you don't... Actually... We only have 2 singers. Alright. There is a flame ring down here. And they just sing the Requiem. Because all of those enemies here are unknown. And also undead. And also straight undead. The Floor is Lava is a game that is notably absent from Geomancer culture. Doesn't Geomancer come in handy down here? Oh yeah, that's a thing. You're right, Geomancer does come in handy, but what I can do is... Our little bard here... Ah, whatever. I'll kill them before they hit me. So, yes, Geomancer does come in handy down here, but I'm lazy. I'll just heal afterwards. There's not really much of a reason for me to worry, because I kill the enemies before they hit me. Floor is floor? What? I'm actually mildly worried about the skeleton unknown enemies, because they might be having more HP than me dealing damage here. Yeah, we can learn hide with arts, that's true, I forgot about that. Oh, I get it now. The floor is floor instead of the floor is lava because they are immune to lava. As has to be explained to me by chat because I didn't get it. Thank you. In yesterday's version, the enemies didn't even have a title. I actually do not remember. Maybe. It's not a particularly good song. It's fine. I like it. So by the way, because we always... Oh, okay, let's see. Maybe Lena will have to work. I think they'll have more HP than the others. Yeah. Okay, but Kara is quick enough. Because we never get back attacked, thanks to having a thief in a party, we don't have to worry about anything at all, pretty much. That's one way to go about it. So here's dwarves, and they sell interesting things. This is also, in case you're wondering how you ever figure out where Mirage Village is, you basically get a bit of a hint going through the underground trench here about them being around this vicinity. Rally ho! Rally ho! Also, if you are looking for a really easy place to level, if you have a bard, this is it. I'm always kind of saying, if you have this class or if you have this class. Usually, I'm playing Forge of Fiesta. But with a bard, you can just level so easily here, you just requiem them all to death. Forge of Fiesta, for anyone who is not aware, is the concept of basically a challenge run, where you are assigned 4 classes. Oh yeah, and the pyramid it works too. Where you are assigned 4 classes, and those are the 4 classes you have to beat the game with. You can't choose anything else. And you have to have at least one of those classes always represented in your team as well. Alternatively, if you don't have a bard or any other real option, you always have the option, well, you almost always have the option, unless you have 4 berserkers in your team, to you always have the option to use the magic lamp item, which helps quite a bit. So, should I just AoE them down? I actually have no idea how this is going to go or look. I mean, sure, let's just AoE them down. I actually have no idea what the bosses here can do in particular. I just know they are undead too. No, I didn't pick up the lamp. I didn't bother with it. I don't know how much HP those guys have. I don't even know what you can steal from them. Roll needle. Good. You don't know if those names are thematically appropriate? I don't know, what do you mean? I'm actually not entirely sure. Krypton Narraten Phobos. Larry Curly Mole confirmed. What? I don't know that one. Either way, the idea is that you kind of want to kill all of those guys at the same time. Otherwise, they will revive each other. The Dream Stooges. So you... No, you... Going to be a time mage real quick to get us out of here. Alternatively, I could just stay here for a short while and... No, Ferris needs way too much MP or AP. We're just rolling with what we have at this point. Let's see how this is going to go. Teleporting out Now I have to find the place with the legendary weapons. For each tablet you acquire, you can pick up 3 legendary weapons. And those are actually pretty good. Not as good as the Ragnarok sword or stuff, but they do have their own unique properties. And there's one for most of the classes. There's even multiple ones for some classes. Actually going to turn you into a thief now. Because I kind of want you back to be a powerhouse, so to speak, with rapid fire and spell blade. No thornlet, sorry. You get Genji armor. Actually, you get the black robe for more magic defense. I think that's better overall. And Hermes sandals. Because even though this is very short, you could go get into encounters here that are actually pretty tough overall. I need to get you to the front row, buddy. Defeating those guys here, by the way, always grants you a always grants you a I forget the word. Thing. Dark matter, there we go. Yeah, I forgot the word. Magic pot still intact. Yeah, but I don't have that many elixirs to use. So let's see how well we do with Holy Blade here. Holy Blade should double my damage output because this guy should be weak to Holy. Might actually do more than that. Yep, it does a lot more than that actually. Wow. That's a bit more than double. That's why I chose this combination of abilities. Alrighty, and the weapons we pick are actually all of them, because might as well. Apollo's Harp might end up coming in handy in case we fight a bunch of dragons. It does a tremendous amount of damage to dragons from the back row. Actually, this one here might not come into play. Gaia Bell, a 25% chance to cause earthquakes. Which, aside from that, it's kinda useless. Then the Excalibur, this might actually end up being one of the weapons that I will use. Interesting, I quotes. That does make sense. So the Excalibur might end up being one of the weapons I use rapid fire with. Then we have an Assassin's Dagger, 25% chance to proc Doom on attack, so it can insta-kill enemies. But it's also susceptible to chance to hit. Then we have this thing here, Sasuke's Katana, which is actually a ninja weapon, rather than a sword like you would expect from a katana. Either way, it has, I think, a 1 in 3 chance to, or a 1 in 4 chance to block, kind of like the Guardian Dagger, so I might end up using that in some form. And we have the Holy Lance. Holy Elemental Spear, especially effective with jump. But at the same time, jump takes a long time, but it might end up coming in handy. It is pretty strong, so it might have an in use by just using it like that. Then we have the Rune Axe. As long as you have MP, you can use it to do critical strike. It's kind of like magic attack of Final Fantasy IX. I'm not entirely sure how good it is though. Mass Immune. It has a decent amount of critical hit chance. And also if you use it in combat, it costs haste. Although since we are using Hermes boots, not all that relevant. You always find Assassin Tiger a bit meh when you forget you're using it against undead enemies. Yep, that happens. Because if you cast Doom on undead enemies, they get fully healed. Which by the way is a strategy if you use 4 Berserkers to clear the game. The Fire Lash has, I think, a 1 in 3 chance to proc Fire 3 on attack. Unfortunately, it doesn't work with Rapid Fire. Then we get the Sage's Staff. It has actually a pretty substantial amount of attack power from the back row. It's also Holy Element, and when you use it as an item, I think it casts Revive. Speaking of Revive, I need to get Revive too. Magus Rot boosts all elemental damage. So rather than having to have a Fire Rod, an Ice Rod, a Thunder Rod, and an Air Knife, you can just use the Magus Rod, which is way nicer. Hate. That was actually before my time for Final Fantasy V. Alrighty. Let's see, where do I get life 2 from? I think that was Mirage Village, wasn't it? Where is Mirage? Hi Thorgrim, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Will Magus Rod heal enemies that absorb certain elemental damage? I don't think it uses any element that... I don't think Magus Rod attacks with elements, it just boosts the elemental power of elements that you use as spells. And welcome Thorgrim, I hope you're doing well. I didn't have Reflect yet. Oh. By the way, we did also get Meteor. Brainsword might actually end up being really useful for certain enemies that may not have physical, particular elemental weakness. Because it would heal us a lot. Which means I actually don't need necessarily a healer. Alrighty, where do I get life 2 from though? That wasn't it. Mirage? I expect it to be a really late game ability. Maybe it's in Mirage. Oh, I never checked this shop, did I? So Mini, Toad, Float, Speed, Teleport, Chocobo, Sylph, Remora. Those are not all that high level, but they're kinda good. So here we get a Rise, there we go, that's life 2. This spell, oh that's a good one actually, I forgot about this entirely. Death, Osmose, Quick Banish. Oh, I guess Time Mage, I forgot about Quick. Time Mage would potentially be really good too. Ha! I just thought about it. You can probably just quickly go all of those bosses, can't you? I'm not going to do it because it's glitchless. But I'm pretty sure you could. Just in case it would be useful. Black cow. I think that has actually agility. Those are all the missable spells. Right, I mean that makes sense. Because certain villages now don't exist anymore because XDF decided to bump them all up. Alrighty, so you're getting vigilance now. I'm going to prepare for essentially the final set of areas here. You're also getting the Magus Rod. No, you're the set. I'm not entirely sure why I wouldn't want to master blue magic with you. You're bananas, actually. Alright, so you're getting white magic and summon, I guess? No, white and blue for now. Then I want you to use a ribbon, of course, because ribbons are the best. Black robe, that's why I bought them, and Hermes sandals. Weapon, I'm not sure yet. I'll figure that out right after I change your job back to freelancer. So I would like for you to have rapid fire and spellblade. Excalibur and Holy Lance are apparently the strongest two weapons. Mass Immune is not much weaker than a Holy Lance, and it has a chance to critically hurt. Also, if you equip it, you always strike first, apparently. Oh yeah, that's right. Kara would go first then. Which also means maybe I want to do this slightly differently. Oh, this increases strength by 3 though. Oh, I had no idea. Interesting. So you get a ribbon on the black robe because it has the highest magic defense that I'm aware of. Mirage Vest, on the other hand, could be quite intriguing too, just to absorb 1 physical attack as a frontline character. I will do this, yes. Hermes sandals. Alright. So you get certainly the Hermes sandals. So the Mass Immune, we actually can always guarantee a first action. That might be interesting in certain instances too. We'll see. Something to keep in mind. Black robe and ribbon. This gives 5 strength, this one gives no strength. So while the Ragnarok blade is way stronger, the Mass Immune has critical hit chance. So actually Mass Immune might end up being stronger just because it grants a critical hit strike chance. Despite the less strength. Mass Immune is start with full ATB bar. Right, I did remember after I read the description at the bottom. Okay, you're not done with Summoner yet, so you keep at it. So, and I don't really have anything in store for you right now. What do you even have equipped? I forget. Haha! White and blue, you're mostly supporter. I'm not sure what I want to do here. You could use... You know, Artemis bow might not actually be... not even that bad. Just to whack something. Okay. We're finally ready to enter that last dungeon. Actually, I need cottages. I need a way to restore my magic reasonably well. So I'm just going to real quick go and buy cottages. Oops, didn't hear. There's no cottages in here. What is this? Where can I buy a cottage from? Or a tent at least. Probably a later game village, I guess. I find any villages at all. What was this? Parliament, no. It's pretty old. That's the oldest village there is. Well, the first village we visited anyways. And here we might find it. You can heal a necromancer with Doom. Wait, seriously, where can I get tents and stuff? Oh, there's cottage. I must have missed it earlier. Get a bunch. Alrighty, finally we're ready. Or something like that. There it is. Yeah, some incredible force is coming up from the seafloor. Might as well narrate it while I'm at it there, right? Because I've never been here before. That's not entirely true. Ah, it's like time and space are being twisted. It's sucking us in. I did get here in order to get Oracle, but that's about it. Speaking of Oracle, there's probably a better thing to master for you, Ferris, than the thing that you have right now, anyways. Time and space are being twisted. You have finally arrived. Rump. Come on, let's check it out. The door slams shut. Crystals! Resting within the shard of warrior spirit. Oracle. It's time and space being twisted. Not just time, not just space. I mean, time is kind of twisted through space in the first place. So, naturally? Question mark. Or actually, Oracle might actually have some interesting abilities that I may be able to use in here. Hey, I'm a traveling merchant, and we're searching the world for rare and wonderful items. Recently, my ship has caught in a big storm, and I was washed up here. On a bright side, the mysterious cavern under the sea is just bound to be full of great loot, or so I figured. Oh, you kids have got to use crystal fragments, eh? That's the rarest of the rare. Oh, and it seems you don't even understand what powers are hidden inside those shards, huh? Alrighty then, I'll tell you. First are oracles. They have the power to predict, foretelling helpful or harmful phenomena that will happen to themselves or those around them. Earthquakes, tsunami, illness, all of those can be predicted and made to befall enemies. But be careful, sometimes they'll affect the oracle himself. As for the necessary conditions to spark each phenomenon, well, that's something you'll just have to find out for yourself. Predictions come in 3 ranks. High ranks take longer to come true, but have much more drastic effects. It's like they say, good things come to those who wait, right? Anyway, after a little practice and maybe a little luck, effective using predict will be a breeze. Next we got gladiators. Gladiators fight like they were born with a blade in their hands. Between their blade blitz technique and their finishers, they've got the power to take down almost any foe. Last but not least, the cannoneers. These explosive experts use their ability to combine to always to get most bang for their buck. Combined cannoneers put together ammunition with various other items to cause different effects. There are 3 types of ammo: buckshot, blast shot, and blitz shot. Try combining different ammo with different items, see what happens. Actually, I'd love to help you guys get started by selling you some ammo right now. But I'm all sold out. How about this? I'll go talk to my supplier and then I'll be more than happy to help you with all your ammunition needs. I'm always on the go, so look for me when you're in town or castles. I'm usually lurking around the equipment shops, gonna keep tabs on the competition. I hope this is the beginning of a beautiful and profitable relations. See you around. There's a switch on the wall, will you press it? Sure. So, the entire room is moving. The only job I have experience with is Oracle, and even that I have mostly forgotten. You finally arrived. So I'm going to turn you into an Oracle, because as I said, I'm pretty sure it's kinda quick to master the Oracle. I think. Also, it looks pretty fancy. Still want to have vigilance. And I'm curious what's going to happen here. Again, like I mentioned before, please, please. No spoilers. I would appreciate that. You got reflect ring, black robe. Sure, circle is fine. Alrighty, let's see how and what we do. A strong evil presence spills out around you. Will you go inside? Sure. Save point. Well, that's not so evil. Steel temple. Well, this doesn't look like an underground cave anymore. Oh, enemies. Well, those are kind of old enemies, though. Why do you go first? Really? Are you serious? Stop attacking the same guy, please. Thank you. Alright, those are not terribly dangerous enemies. It would be pretty much actually the ones that I would be grinding on for experience. So I'm curious where this is going to go. You just wait. She doesn't have mass immune. I was contemplating using mass immune, but I didn't end up equipping it. The Japanese is time-space mages. They open portals to let in comets. The word is Chiku, which was translated as ages in the Zelda Oracle of Ages. I see. So we can level here really easily and with little risk. I would just have to figure out a way of quickly dealing with those guys. Probably just throwing a bunch of scrolls if you ask me anyways. But yeah, as I said, I don't have the mass immune equipped right now. So that's not the mass immune. Did you literally just attack those guys entirely? He really doesn't like those front enemies at all. Let's see, Condemn, Rejuvenation, Valentia, Stillwing, Doom. I forget what those are. I think this is basically just heal eventually. After 20 or 20 time, units, it will take fire damage if I'm not mistaken with Brimstone. Yeah. Oracle's very useful for having a stylish hat. Yeah. I mean, I agree. What's that? Gilly Warp? No. Gilly Warp? Door? And where are we? Chests. I actually didn't really expect there to be chests in here. Oh. 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 Alright. There's Osmose Blade? What? Really? I don't think I knew that. Either way, this looks like a nice place to farm. Although, actually... the Gorgimera doesn't give any experience, does it? So we only get the experience, yeah, 2,500 from the Iron Giant. Ew. No new enemies yet. Oh boy. For all your MP needs. Yeah. I mean... if it saps... so, feel free to tell me that. Does the Osmose Blade actually sap MP from enemies, or is it... it does. It's Osmose. Okay, that sounds interesting then. Because up until now, I thought the only real way of removing MP... oh, that's a new one. Removing MP from enemies was using... that's a behemoth, not a king behemoth. Up until now, I thought the only real way of removing MP from enemies was using Magic Hammer. Well, that guy is dead. Let's see. Are we going to counterattack? No counterattack so far. Oh. 2 counters. So I guess I was lucky that it didn't counter earlier. Why am I attacking? Also, you cannot... ooh! Ripkara. Rip Rump. Rip... okay. No, that's just rude. Oh, that's a death counter. Oh god. That's spooky. That is spooky. Blue Magic, Mighty God. Actually, I think you really want to have a Gold Needle as a helmet. Don't attack the Behemoth. Please. Not that. Kill the Yoshin, but please. I should have regularly attacked. That thing can counterattack twice. It does counterattack twice. Oh. Oh, that's really not good right now. That's really not good. Let's see whether it may have any particular elemental weakness. Or, actually, let's just use Osmose Blade. That might be interesting. Also, Ferris, you need to get a different item, the ring thing there. That's not good right now, what you have. Alrighty. Let's start up top, I guess, in the list. Maybe I can silence it. Condemn it to doom. Doesn't work. I mean, well, worth a try, right? So let's see. Oh, only the first attack does the thing? Interesting. Okay. Did that berserk you? Oh, you can berserk him. Which means he will actually not counter anymore now. Oh. We deal less damage now. Oh, of course we do, because he has Mighty Guard. Ha ha ha. Oops. Right. But he also should no longer counter because he's berserk now. So he... I don't actually know whether he can get silenced or not now, because, well, I berserked him instead, which probably is going to be my solution instead. Also, fairies, don't have a reflect ring, please. You can have a protect ring instead. I don't need fairies' turns right now as an oracle. Ah, what? This feels like a randomizer. Oh god. Haha. Ew. Level checker, mecha heads. I need the gold needle. Oh, right, those are mecha heads, those are not the bad ones. What are you doing? Why did you attack the same thing again and again? Alright, we definitely need a gold hairpin on you. And you also need some MP somehow. Which actually means... You know, you don't need white magic right now. Maybe you do. Let's actually give you Spell Blade for now. And then use Osmose Blade. I think that's might be a useful thing to do. Ribbon. Black robe. Army sandals. With a mass on you. Okay, let's try this. That way she might actually be pretty decent. Masamine can Spellblade. Aww. I figured that would actually be kind of clever. Okay, in this case, I'm going to give you the Defender. Actually, no. Let's do this differently. I'm going to give you the Masamune, see how good this is. And then we give you the Holy Lance instead. So, let's see how this is going to go. Okay, I have no idea what this thing is. This may or may not be a boss. Or it could be a friendly NPC. Let's just see. Check out this miracle of medicine. It'll make anything in the world jelly soft for hours on end. Just one dose is enough to soften petrification curse that are so strong that even gold needles just bounce off. Of course, it's not like I've got anything to use it on anymore. What? I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh goodness. Those guys here, they like to counter, so I'm not going to use the thing. Actually, yeah, no. Cosmos. Okay, I figured you might be able to just outright kill one of those guys. Oh, Holy Lance also cannot take Osmos or Spell Blade. Oh. Too bad. Holy Lance is no go either. I guess we're just going with the Enhancer then. Sounds like a reasonable choice. Still want to test the Mass Immune, I guess. Something tells you that this will be important in the near future. It might just be for all I know. Oh. Oh. Interesting. We just defend for now. We attack. 125? Well, that's pretty substantial, I dare to say. That's almost a full MP heal right there. Without having to invest any resources, so we can save them for later. Isn't that nice? And it doesn't seem to even trigger a counterattack. Sweet. Okay. We have our way of getting MP back. He does have blue magic right now. Wait, no, she has white magic. That mecha head should be dead. Would have preferred if you attacked the level checker though. It's not dead. Surprising. Alright, they may have a bit more HP than I anticipated. I could have had Lena use Sandaga Blade by now. Okay, I didn't have that much left, it looks like. Oh, that miss. Aw, I get a miss out to the head for me missing. Yep. Level. I hope it's at least clearly indicated when I'm going to get into combat with something. Warp? Sure. Do we just go back now? No, we get to a different place again. Oh. I was wondering whether this would be water we could enter, or whether it would be something else. Oh god. So, the Nutkin is an easy enemy. The Skull Eater is really scary, but has little HP. I have no idea about the Soul Eater, I've never seen those things before. Okay, pretty good experience in the P. No idea what I'm doing here. Okay, this is going to be interesting, I guess, in the long run. That's a crit. Do you heal that afterwards? I guess not. Pretty sure a regular attack should do the trick here. It didn't. Oh yeah, I like the Mazarion's ability to just critically hit. What's that? Oh, hi, that's a Vilia? He apparently absorbs holy element. Okay. Thank you. Not sure I would want to have coffee right now. Coffee. You know Vilias? Oh, those are the encounters. Right, those are the encounters you see at sea. Also, don't use rapid fire on them with blade that is holy element, because that helps them. Right, yeah. Right, they are in a very specific place. And here we get dark matter? What am I doing? Yips. Well, that sounds interesting. And here we have turtle shells. Well, not terribly exciting, I have to admit. So, since you are absorbing this, maybe Flare Blade will help you a little bit there. Couldn't you steal some interesting things that are really worth a lot of money from the Vilias? Let's see. Oh, they are worth 10,000 gold when you go. Gotcha. Right. Yep, that's a lot of money. Also a little of AP, which only goes for fairies right now. A bit awkward because I just can't run away. Well, I mean I could, but that's against the rules of this challenge run. At least we have a good way of, well, dealing damage to those. Ooh. That's 714 damage to the back row. That's unhealthy. That's really unhealthy. I think Cura is fine. Thank you. Interesting. I remember this is... Oh, this is the gigantic butterfly! Guys, this is a giant butterfly. At least that's what he's named in the PlayStation version. I think he has like 40,000 HP. Oh, no, never mind. Not quite that much. Not nearly as strong as Toad-Avis. Where are we going? I guess I missed that chest. Oh goodness. Shouldn't it be called a rock? Probably. Oh, hi. That's a bit unexpected. I really should have you as an oracle as well. Because I feel like we are going to get a lot of experience here for AP purposes. Okay. That thing is dead. The front anyways. That thing is dead. Could you hit the other one please? Could you hit the other one please? Why? Oh well. Wham. AP up. You just got the thing that is called AP up. Up, ability points up. In 1.5 times the ability points per battle. I don't think we really need that. I just want to master Oracle, and apparently I'm completely wrong about Oracle being that quick to master. I thought it was like 200 points. I was wrong. I guess just that ability that I was looking for at the time was rather quick. Is it still pretty quick? Not as quick as I thought it was. Is this the bonus dungeon? Yes, I have no idea where I'm going. I will probably just run in circles for about a few hours and then give up. For today anyways, I will continue tomorrow. I fully expect to not beat this thing, just based on not having an idea where to go. Today, that is. Ow. An Angel Ring? Angel Ring prevents zombie status. It also has a decent amount of magic defense. Actually, magic evasion. Kinda neat, actually. Zombie and old, right. Old as well. Crystal helmet. Angel Ring protects against straight lines. Are you sure? I forgot about this again. Now that's unfortunate. The thing is, I have actually no idea what I'm doing in this area here. The encounter rate is not helping. My memory is not helping either. What I could try is whether something like Breakblade works on this one. I mean, I guess I've never really tried anything in particular for weapon elements, so I should actually start doing this. So I know this thing appears on the ocean, so maybe Zandaga could be interesting here. Ow! Oh, that's just rude. Did you get Flare Blade already? You didn't. Wait. That was Osmose Blade, wasn't it? Is Osmose Blade percentage based? How large of a percentage is it? Now that's really interesting right there. I didn't use them that on me yet. Let's try Virago for you. 25% of their current HP. Oh. Let me calculate this real quick. How many times do I need to osmose in order to have an enemy at a really tiny fraction of their MP? So it is 3/4, which is 0.75 times 0.75. That would be twice. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. After 16 uses of Osmosis Blade, the enemy would have 1% of their maximum HP left. Assuming 25% is not more, or assuming they don't have more than 40,000 HP, but we can easily remove that by giving the enemy an ether, because then their maximum MP is going to be set at 10,000. So after... we can run the enemies out of MP really effectively with this. I never really realized that. Nice, okay. That's pretty sweet, in fact. What was that? I didn't even see an attack there. Alright, I think that's Thundaga Blade. Seems to be neutral element. Could be 2 rapid fires with dual wield. No, that's not how it works. You actually have 4 attacks. That's 4 rapid fires actually. But yeah, actually, that's going to be my strategy. It's 4 rapid fires that we need to get through with Osmosis Blade in order to reduce their MP to 1%. But 1% of 10,000 is still 100. I think. How much is 1% on 10,000? 100, right? I tried this one before, didn't I? Where am I? 100. Might still be a lot, but actually after a short while it's not going to matter much anymore for that end. Thank you for hitting the Skull Eater. In Scissor. I think it attacks twice. Oh, then also it confuses. I am in the bonus dungeon. Where am I? Educated guess? Lost. Thank you. I appreciate those guesses. There's a hole there. There's a chest there. Let's jump in the hole. This is the previous place. Oh no, I'm all the way back down here now. Incisor? Why is there a P in there? As in, is this actually a P in there, or is that a spelling mistake? Alright, fair enough. So it's Incisor. Incisor. Appreciate that, thank you. Bam, that thing is dead. And that thing is dead. You can stop now. Mastered. So Ferris now has mastered this. I'm going to also... Wait, I don't need that now. Yeah, I don't need summoning now that I've mastered Oracle. I'm going to have him master... Paris looks amazing as a cannoneer. Nah, we're done here. Your turn to get Sing and... Summon for now. Too bad the defender sword doesn't... actually increase defense. So... ah, that's fine. Maybe I should give her an Oracle job to learn. There's not really any reason not to, is there? Okay, you're going to be an Oracle now too. And you get White as a secondary, just to heal. I don't need you in combat, so you just get whatever. It's silent like psychology. Okay. I think I tried this one already, didn't I? Nope, that was the correct one. Elixir. Is that all I get from this? Is that all I get for running in circles for 2 hours? I mean, to be fair, it's a bunch of AP as well along the way, but... really? Bring me to the right side, please. Okay. I don't think there's anything else down here. Let's try Bio. Well, that was a counter-attack right there. Okay, Bio is neutral damage. I've never been over here. What is this? A turtle? Please don't be a gill turtle, that would be awkward. I forgot again! Oh my goodness. And yes, I think Bio is poison damage. That Mirage Vest actually comes in way more handy than I expected it to. You know what, we just defend. Let's see. Incoming! Oh god. That's just a gill turtle, isn't it? To be fair, gill turtles are scary. But You're weak to light, ice. Golem. And hey, Wells, welcome. How are you doing? I mean, on the bright side, I get to kill a guild turtle that I would not otherwise get to kill, really. He always has armor, so my damage is halved, despite him being weak to ice. Nice block. Turtle. Wow. Wells. Wells is well. I hope you are well anyways. Ow! Holy cow. A Grand Helm? What is a Grand Helm? You're quite well? Hey, that sounds good. Glad to hear that. What is a Grand Helm? Not something you can equip anyways. Also, you should have a gold hairpin. Grand Helm. Helm for the strongest person on Earth. A lot of defense, but that's about it. An oversized helm, maybe? It might be. On the other side is a chest. Oh, stingrays are here? Okay. I could also learn Mighty Guard in here then. Actually, I could have guessed based on the other rather rare monster being over there. Good night. Nice. In the top level. Perfect. So the thing is, I always want to heal up to full pretty much because I don't really know what's going to come up ahead. Excuse me if I go into the menu after every single battle. The Sea Devil. So either this is going to be a really weak guy or a really strong guy. Uh-oh. This looks a lot like the squids we see in the very beginning of the game, but I guess it's not. Well, didn't survive that onslaught. Breathwing, 25% of your maximum health as damage. Bit annoying, but oh well. Actually, who mastered Blue Mage? Did you master Blue Mage? No. Did you master Blue Mage? No. I'm going to let you master Blue Mage after this, actually. Because I might be able to analyze those enemies and figure out the weakness with a Blue Mage instead. Might end up being more useful. So. Belphegor unfortunately don't give any experience, neither do those crystal enemies. I can't believe you guys didn't attack this thing a single time. That's amazing in all the wrong ways. Fuma Shuriken. More stuff to throw. This kind of feels like it's a boss. It's not a boss, it's a dude. Probably. Hello. You're a long way from home, kiddies. You scared? Some of those, the most evil beings are still up in here, no? Not running yet, huh? Well, if you wanna get to where the real bad stuff is, you gotta prove yourselves to me first. So to test your might, I want you to go out and catch me a strong monster like, Behemoth, that'll do. Got it? I don't want you to kill it, just capture it and bring it back here. Try checking the Titan's grotto is crawling with behemoths. It's the case past the case with the waterfalls. Okay. I feel like I should just teleport outside, honestly. I don't know whether this thing is actually weak to Thunder Element. Nope, not weak to Thunder. These things that only ever give ability points. You know, I'm considering just teleporting out of here. I think that's quicker. Probably. Encounter hands in here really doesn't help me. Wow. Moogle Charm doesn't exist in this game. Also, even if it did, I wouldn't be allowed to use it. Okay. Time Mage. Might as well learn Time Mage while I'm at it, I guess. Okay, you cannot teleport out of here. Now that's unfortunate. This could take a while, guys. Dumbass, that's silly. You distinctly remember the door slamming shot when you entered. Yeah, that door, but you can still go inside, actually. That wouldn't be usually the problem, because how else would you get the cannoneer to get outside? Or Oracle, or the other one. Time Magic level 1. Poisona. Which sounds like it would poison you, but in reality it's just the exact opposite. It heals poison. Kind of a weird name for a poison antidote spell. Oh, you want to farm XDF in Final Fantasy 14? Well then, good luck with that. Let's see. No, that's fine. Better than Ant Dot. Can you imagine? Damage over time effect that is actually ants. So just hit each one of them once. We are done. I just realized that Breakblade is actually really good with that. As long as the enemies can't get affected by Breakblade. Ice Shield. That's actually really nice. Nice. I'm starting to learn the layout of these places. Please hit the Skull Eater at least once, I would appreciate that. Thank you. Now the problem is the Soul Eater is still in the back row, only takes half damage. While the Nutkin has like 4 HP or so, and no notable defense. You want to just go down here? Maybe. I don't want to jump down here. I've done that before. Oh no, that's the only way. Oh no! That's so rude. Oh god. I thought, huh, it's just a single Nutkin. Okay. Very hard to capture Skull Eater, they only have 1 HP. Yeah, it's very specific how you have to do that. I should try whether those guys are susceptible to Breakblade. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I didn't realize they had evasion. Oh. On the bright side, I don't have to remove the poison anymore. Always look on the bright side. I actually didn't even pay attention how much experience that was, but we did level up a bunch, so that's nice. Do you have the gold hairpin? Yeah. Oh, that's the only way out. Oh, that's just annoying. Oh, at least we can go back through here. Or not. This is just a rude place. I love when kind of the rest of the attacks go empty because it looks so fancy. Chop, 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 chop. I should also use a small blade on those guys sometime. Okay, let's go for the far right side, because I kind of want to go somehow back outside. Okay, you're using a small blade for now. You start chopping this thing up. Chicken is in the menu, guys! Or something like that. Like what? Oh. Could you attack the crystal once, please? Please? Come on! Paris has to do all by yourself. Okay, this is the way back out. Let's see, you don't need those balls yet. Okay, that thing is dead. That thing is dead. Alright, back outside we are. Check the thing on the right this time. Leads us to a chest. Goliath tonic, not worth it. Power drink, not worth it. On the bright side, we don't have to go back to the other place now. Is this going to be a circle of nutkins now, after the Soul Eater this time? Nope. That thing is extra dead. On the bright side, on the right side, we can just go all the way straight up in order to get back outside here. Nice. One shot. So many 1 in 16 drops. Okay, I'm actually going to try Breakblade here. And I'm going to also attempt to... There. Oh! You can Breakblade her. No, that's really convenient to know, because that thing has so much HP. Don't underestimate the power of Breakblade, I guess. One down. Two down. Pretty sure the Sage Staff is a guaranteed hit, so that's kind of convenient. So let's see. Yeah, we are rising through the ranks of those abilities. Yeah, we're not going there. Starting to learn the layout of these places. Let's see Breakblade on the Soul Eater maybe. Okay, that guy's dead, that guy's dead too. Okay, let's see. Nope, he cannot be petrified. But I don't think he has enough HP to survive this anyways. Hey, elixir drop. That's nice. So where do we land with this thing? Ah, this is where I was before, and now I have to go back round. Okay, third one is not good either. I really need to memorize these layouts here. Ice cream is tasty? Nice. I would like that ice cream too. Although I have chips, so that's pretty good. That's mean. Well, you don't have any MP anymore. But soon you'll master the Oracle and can just go back to something else with Osmo's Blade. Probably. Okay. We can do this. Please hit something else too. Thank you. The top one now? Yeah, very good. Means everything is pretty much dead. And we could potentially get 2 elixirs, right? Unless those Soul Eaters only give elixirs. Then we get 1, right? No, no elixirs. Okay, that's a different place to go. That's nice. Time Mage level 5. Iron Draft. Well, not many Chemist thingies, and I don't plan on using Chemist. Maybe I will use Chemist, but I don't plan on currently. You actually killed that thing. Despite also hitting at least 1 hit on the other guy. So I guess Soul Eaters don't have that much experience or HP. So where does this lead? Down here again. Oh my god. I don't like this place anymore, guys. I don't like this place anymore. Let's see whether we can break blade here. Even if I can, this is a lot of damage that I could avoid by just... Yeah, you can. A lot of damage I can avoid. Going to Kuraga this. Actually, I don't have any Kuragas anymore. What are the odds I'm going to need those high potions in combat? Like 20%. There are reasons as to why you would want to use high potions rather than anything else, but I don't currently see any happening right now. Honestly, my biggest concern were the bosses when I first thought about bonus dungeon. Now it's just like, I might not even see a boss today. How much experience do you get? 2,500, that's actually as much as an Iron Giant. Kinda good, actually. Okay, we are back. Okay, at least I have a good idea on how this works now. I don't think you can break blade. Wait, no, you can break blade those. I should break blade those. Either way, actually, I can just double single attack. And they should be dead too. Hey, that's a different place. Hey, Twintania! It's locked. Okay, break blade. Then we just rapid fire them to death. 1 dead, 2 dead, 3 dead. Nice. Oh, wait a second. Right, this guy you can't break blade for whatever reason. But we can rapid fire him. It's fine. Best. Okay, I think I realize where we are here now. Okay, as long as you hit the bottom right guy, we can easily clean up the rest by just attacking. This is... It won't open. A powerful ward shut it. But this is back to where the behemoths were, if I'm not mistaken. Oh. Okay. That makes that easier. So now... we're back here. I mean, on the bright side, we have significantly more experience and ability points on all characters. Even though, aside from... I guess... we did get a fair bit of knowledge overall. So now we need to capture a behemoth. Wait, this is not where I needed to go. Wait, where did I go before? So this actually might just be a hub area for all I can tell. This might just be a hub area for all I can tell, where we can go into each place more or less directly. Well, maybe. I think I went over here first. Then I teleported. So maybe I don't want to teleport, since that kind of removed the continuity of where I was. Grenades. Hey Schnolla, welcome. Hope you're doing well. 1, 2, 3. Yes. Pretty good. Teleport's on down there. That's an entirely different area again. Those don't look friendly. Mini Satan and Flare Mancer. Oh! Oh, wait a second. Those are from the Twin Towers. So I think if we don't immediately kill them, they will retaliate. Either need to use magic or we need to use physical spell attacks. Uh-oh. Okay, I think physicals is the way to go on those guys. Okay. You can break blade. Yeah, those are from the Twin Towers. Did I want to jump down there? I don't know. Maybe. Dark Elemental. Traditionally, those looking enemies don't have much in the way of health, but really a lot of evasion. Maybe not in this case. You never even hit once, that front guy. Eroga. Ow! Ho! Alright, that's a lot of damage right there for those Erogas. And we learned Eroga because he could hit dash. Okay, what's over here? An elixir. That's cute. Okay, let's try Break Blade. You just try physical attacking then. White Wind. 5500. Well, that gives us information as to what kind of element do they have. They do have a tremendous amount of magic power though. Holy cow, this is not healthy. I might die here actually. I just realized I should not have attacked. Maybe I should have attacked. One down. Quick. Quick allows me to take 2 actions. Maybe not, it's definitely not the most efficient MP wise. But at least I'm not going to die. Reflect might be useful in this area. Yeah. Definitely. Absolutely right. Let's just see. Oh, more of those? Okay. I was just kind of hoping that those might be, like, unusual. But nope. They just appear all the time. Ow. Ow. Thank you for using White Wind. Okay, there's a problem. They are not susceptible to being petrified. And you don't have any MP. Shell is probably my best bet. Rise 1 attack guaranteed. Oh goodness. I'm definitely going to use Reflect Rings after this. Oh boy. This is not friendly. Well, we gained a bunch of levels, so that's nice. Here, I'm going to give you a Reflect Ring. That's not a Reflect Ring. And I'm going to give you a Reflect Ring. You're probably weak to some element. I just need to figure out what it is. Also, once again, please, absolutely no spoilers about this dungeon here, or the enemies it inhabits. I would appreciate that. Please hit the front guy once. Ah, Kara. That's a lot of damage to the back row though. You really don't like that guy, do you? Okay, this guy is also not susceptible to brick. Good to know. Preemptive strike. Let's try Flare Blade. Previously, we didn't get quite 2 attacks in. This guy's not quite dead, is he? No, he actually has about 1000 HP left. Previously, we did not get quite 2 attacks in, but because this is preemptive strike, we do. Also, it would need 2 attacks on the same guy from you in order to kill one guy. Okay, that's what I figured. You can guaranteed kill one of them by just attacking straight up. As long as they don't have evasion. They seem to have a pretty decent amount of physical defense though. Here we go. Whoa, crit. Ouch. Yeah, the physical defense on those things is crazy. You would try Holy, they are dark elemental. That's fair. That's actually a really good point. Time magic level 6. Hooray. You still are not at the end there, are you? So where do I want to go even? That's a chest. I don't care about chests. What are the chances that it's useful? Kind of alright, I guess. Boom. Thundaga. Okay, Thunder heals them. Wind does not heal them. Okay, each one of those is actually a different monster, I guess. Wait, why did you get another move? Holy does not work. Well, at least not well. So the front guy is weak to lightning. So that's one thing we know. We can slow them. Instant death doesn't appear to work. Looks like it's flash. The front guy was weak to thunder, the top guy absorbed thunder. Mace of Zeus? There's new weapons in here? What's that? Great Mage Staff, infused with power of gods. I have absolutely no clue what this is supposed to do. Mace of Zeus. Magic power. Can you use that? Oops. You can. Previous pest weapon. Is it? Okay. We can take one of them down. Ow. This guy has more physical defense than the other one. That's so weird. Let's try using the Mace of Zeus as an item. Doesn't do anything. Okay, that will kill it. Possibly random elemental resistance each time. I think what's more likely is that each one of those thingies has a different type of elements and resistance and such associated to it, and if it changes based on encounter, it's just a set amount of types of encounters that it can be in the first place. Okay, there's actually items that may or may not be worthwhile to be gotten. It's just Mace of Zeus, I have absolutely no clue what it might do or how good it could be. I think that guy's dead. No, he's guaranteed dead. This guy might be dead. You tried. There's an in-game beast here in this version. Yes, there is. Preemptive strike. That top guy is dead. Now for certain. Nice crit. Button doesn't do anything. Okay, that guy doesn't even have that much HP. Oh, but they have evasion, so we definitely want to just use rapid fire here. Ah, that guy is still in the back row. That's annoying. Will you attack the back guy, please? Oh. So, I have no idea what Mace of Zeus does. You probably should try attacking. Oh. I forgot. I'm a dummy. I'm actually strongly considering asking what Mace of Zeus does, but since it's a bonus dungeon item, I'm contemplating on trying to not ask that. I'm not sure. all the levels. Actually, let's meet halfway. Is there anything special about the Maze of Zeus? He didn't hit the front guy once. I guess +3 magic. Alright. So nothing special about it, really. I don't know. I guess it's probably better than the... I guess it's probably the best staff type of weapon that you can get. That would be my guess anyways. 25 HP left on this guy. Nice. Then again, the level. How much more until you learn the thing? A bit more. A fair bit more, actually. How many item give magic bonuses? Enough, I would say. Base crit. I should try the Holy Lance actually, because the Holy Lance would also automatically give me information about the enemy's defenses. But it appears that those Arc Elementals will always heal themselves whenever they get damage. So in theory, one of the better openings I could do is just damage all of them at least a little bit. Maybe. So let's go back to the Holy Lance here. Okay, Holy Lance at least gives Kara another attack multiplier, so that's a plus. That thing is dead. The right is where I went earlier. Top left is the chest. Oh no. 1, 2, 3, we're still alive. 4, okay. Well, there's a reason not to just physically attack this guy rather than just rapid fire. So I was actually correct about this being the guy from the tower. Or maybe all of those guys are from the tower for all I can tell. Oh boy, this could take a while, because I still have no idea where to go. I'm essentially just running in circles right now. The level, gain the level, gain the level. Just a little more. I'm going to use an elixir. Don't care. Just want to heal. Mini Satan is from this place. It might be. It's interesting. 2 attacks from Rump will do the trick on killing one of those dudes. But it needs 3 attacks from Kara just because of the numbers. We are definitely not going to physically attack the front guy unless we attack guaranteed twice. Okay. He's dead, that's fine. Actually, I have a silly idea here. Hang on. I'm going to give you Beast Killer. Just to see whether certain enemies might... What is a Blitz Shot? Certain enemies might be beasts. Figured a Blitz Shot would be a weapon. Cannoneer class uses that. Oh, Cannoneer's combining ingredients, so that's not really worth it. Oh, okay, those guys are considered beasts. Neat. I'm really tempted to just give Kara 2 whips right now, although I actually only have one beast whip, don't I? The other one would be a Fire Lash. Considering how frequently we attack enemies in the back row, maybe that would end up being a good decision in the end. Also, don't hit that guy just once, please. Hit him twice at least. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Why do you miss this often? Because I guess they do have a bunch of evasion. Doom! Blitz Whip would only be really worth it on enemies in the back row, or the whip in general. I did not mean to use that. I like how they give each other reflect, because why not? Alright, I'm going to give you... maybe the Artemis bow even. No, I think Fire Lash is better. Probably. Just a few more encounters and we're through here. This could actually be really bad. Yup. One dead. Okay, you are dead already. Never mind. You're 2 times dead. Actually 2.5 times. Like, oh god. That's dead. You're still alive. You're dead. Oh god. You should be able to kill him even if you hit him on once. I'm just going to kill you. Haha, back counterattack. Oh. Alright. I need to figure out how to properly dispatch of those guys quickly and efficiently. Not again, go away. I'm just worried about missing the second attack on those guys. I'm strongly considering maybe just... But they are not susceptible to break, but maybe instant death can do a thing to them. Wait, did you learn? No, 288. Oh no. Flare Blade. Flare Blade. Oh, Flare Blade doesn't work on those whips. I forgot about that. Alright. Second one missed, but because I used Flare Blade it didn't matter. Wait, I forgot to have evasion. Derp. I just pretty much have to use that thing. Thundaga? Wow! Oh my goodness. Okay, don't give them reflect. Or at least kill them right after they get reflect. Well. Looks like this might not be getting any better anytime soon. Okay. Tara, you're going to exchange your weapons again. Or... One is the Holy Lands and one is the... That's the Excalibur. Probably at the bottom actually, now I think about it. Yeah, there it is. Nope. Breakblade does not work on those dudes. Also, I forgot about this. This could have been really spooky. Oh wait, no, you were right earlier actually, about the osmos working. I didn't realize that. It's because I had one of the blades not being spell bladeable. That's why. I see. Whoever said earlier that 16 attacks would be sufficient, you're absolutely... 2 rapid fires would be sufficient, you're absolutely correct there. Oh, I didn't realize that. Read ahead. Hooray. Master this thingy now. I'm not going to turn you... to a Beastmaster actually, with... No, not Beastmaster, never mind. Spellblade and White Magic. So we can do the thing. Enhancer? Sure, that should be fine. You get a ribbon, you get black robe and Hermes sandals? Sure. I want to absorb some MP with you. At this point, actually, I might have as well gotten multiple... Oops. Characters capable of using the combo that those two at the bottom are using. Although I don't think it's all that great. Oh god. No, stop! That's mean. I think he's actually still alive at the bottom there, but Ferris is dead. Yep, barely alive. Great to see you, Super Jerome. Haven't seen this game in years. It's kind of a mean one sometimes. Right, about that. Wait, I could actually try to silence blade him. On the other hand... Yeah, silence blade could be fine. I should try that. Blue Mage is crazy good, I agree. Also, I just remembered why I wanted to have you have the reflex ring. Although we haven't had any trouble recently with those annoying dark guys. I would like to point out that so far there hasn't been much of a physical threat at all from most enemies. A little bit here, a little bit there, but nothing particularly unfair. I think that guy is dead too. So before I do anything else, I'm going to Spellblade Osmose and to absorb some MP here. Wow. That thing has 10,000 MP. Also, a somewhat silly thing that I literally just oh wait, no, you have vigilance, so we don't get back attack. Never mind, I was about to say, we could just use the AP up in order for you to get AP quicker, but no, we cannot. So I'm going to attempt to silence. And you're just going to Flare Blade. Okay, that guy is dead. And all of them might be silenced. I actually don't know. There's no way for me to tell, I don't think. I think both of them are dead. Oh, they're never going to know. Oh goodness, this is where the potion was. I like this game a lot more than 2 or 6. Yeah, for me it's my favorite. for me personally. Mainly thanks to the battle system and shop system. Story-wise, I think 6 is pretty much unparalleled. Although 9 did get really close. And I played it just recently. You really don't like that guy in the back, do you guys? That's unusual. Yeah. Do you know about the Forge of Fiesta, Super Jerome? That happens every year at least once. I'm going to continue with the silence. You sure don't? Exclamation mark 4JF in chat in order for you to learn about a yearly event that happens on Twitch where we just decide to play through Final Fantasy 4, Final Fantasy 5, excuse me, for fun. And essentially the simple concept is you are restricted to just 4 top classes. And with those 4 top classes that you are more or less randomly assigned, you have to play the game. I like how Movebot actually still has that thing in there too. I didn't realize that. I wish I knew where I came from. Oh god. I think this is actually where I came from, where I'm going right now. Kara is not quite strong enough to two-shot those guys. It's rather unfortunate. Okay, the level. You know what? I'm going to let you master ninja here in the meantime. You get the ability point thing up. And sure, that works. Encounter rate is just ridiculous in here. If I could run away without the rules, it would be so much nicer. But at the same time, this pretty much forces me to grind, which may end up being a really good thing in the end too. So I'm not complaining too much, I guess. Yeah, there's always... Wait, the back guy might actually always be the one that uses... White Wind. Please let me through. Oh. Alrighty. Actually, this button doesn't do anything for whatever reason. But this platform just below looks very movable. And I'm pretty sure I've not gone south of here just now. Oh. Speaking of which, I guess I haven't gone north here either. Am I back? This is where this dude is, isn't it? Hi. Oh god, there's encounters here too. Okay, that level checker should be dead. Oh, he certainly is dead now. Oh, we're finally out of the cave section. What do you have to say? Alright, this is another way to get to that guy, so that doesn't really help me. That didn't kill him. Well, that's mildly annoying. I only give 3 ability points. The ability points, by the way, is based on formation rather than X-ray. What are those? Ability points are based on formation rather than specific enemies, by the way. Let me guess, they are weak to fire. They could be spooky. That guy's in the back row, okay. Throw some flame scrolls at it. Yep, they are weak to fire, alright. But they are also immune to instant death. Maybe I should start trying to use break again. Will I warp? Sure. Can I go back to you afterwards? You need Gown Leap here? That sounds about right. Uh-oh. This is where Twintania thing was here, but I can't get to it. Let's see whether Break Blade works on those. I don't think it does. Oh, it does. Alright. Alright, we can use Break Blade on this thing. And I should most definitely switch my weapons in order to avoid... Oh, you didn't get... What do you have? Oh, right. I'm going to switch weapon in combat, that's easier. So this is where we get back to here, and we are back all the way outside. And this thing is blocked. How did I get in there? Wait, is this earlier? No, it's not. Wait, before we do this. How did I get to? I think I may have gone over there. That looks like a slightly different place. Ah, come on. This is getting really irritating. So many enemies. Alright, which character has encounter less? Although I actually still don't really know whether that would be allowed or not. The amount of encounters is crazy in here. One dead, two dead, three dead. Oops, wrong thing. Okay, I use this one here in order to get to the cave section, I'm pretty sure. So essentially I went from the cave section backwards. That's what I did. So that's what the other guy meant with it's just past here. I'm reasonably certain about that now. Right, those Iron Giants are just weirdly quick. Didn't hit the Yojimbo, that's okay. Can I do that now? Or try to anyways. Wire or ring? Poison and probably all sorts of status effect, but we are immune to most of them. Actually, no, you're not. So what do we need? Antidote. You can keep the sunglasses, I'm okay with this. About level 45, I literally just reached it. Also, hang on, before I do anything else, you are going to become a Beastmaster here. With white magic. You don't need to be fast. Actually, you also don't want to have the bone mail equipped. Hypno Crown is not all that useful right now. They should die to a rapid fire, I think. Actually, I need a bit of luck in order to pull that off. Well, one of them is dead guaranteed. The other guy is a bit elusive. Die. So let's see, where does this lead? This is where the behemoths were, right? Yes. So, and I'm going to use a small blade here first. And I'm going to use sleep blade. Let's actually try silence blade. This might be a horrible idea, but hey. We are going to attack this guy first. He has no MP whatsoever. Alright, let's try silencing. If silence doesn't work, we might be in a bit of trouble, although he would only counterattack twice. I don't know whether he can counterattack still. This might be a horrible idea. Oh, he doesn't even have that much MP. He might not have enough MP anymore to cast Meteor now. Wait, he cast Meteor as a death counter. That's what it was, I remember. Also needed to catch him. Rip. Okay, I don't know whether he didn't have enough MP or whether he was silenced. Awkward. Preemptive strike. Okay, here we go. sleep late. Let's just rapid fire him for once. This might actually be a terrible idea, just thinking about it. Critical attack. Attack. Okay, before we do anything else, let's try to capture him. Okay, we got a behemoth. Yay! So he doesn't have that much HP left. Elixir, that's cute. So you could turn back into something else. So I don't accidentally release the thing. Going to be back. So Splattle Blade. So sleep didn't work on this guy. Silence, however, might. I just hope you mostly hit the Yojimbo, but at least one on the behemoth to silence him. Well, about that. Let's try... Oh yeah! Wait. Oh, whoops. I remember. I used Berserk on him. Hang on. Oh! I was thinking, oh, whoops, I used the thing on the wrong thing. No, I didn't. It's fine. It's fine. By the way, there's 24,000 damage right there. So yeah, he berserked him. That works. A dino zombie. Okay, we are trying full fire and we are trying break blade on this guy. Ow. Okay. Fire isn't that good actually. He's weak to holy though. That's a thing. Okay, we are back here. They definitely were weak against fire. Maybe I should have just single target attack those guys. I don't even know what they do. Also, I remember now why I use a different weapon before. Just throw a flame scroll at them. Oh, that's actually really good. That guy's dead. It might be super weak to fire or something like that. Or maybe I'm just not used to having an elemental advantage anymore. This thing used fire at all? Talk about playing with fire. Equip rods, so you just mastered the time mage job, so that's a plus. I'm going to give you this guy next. Vigilance. Or all of those are fine. What was up here again? I know it was not anything particularly interesting. Or was it the dude? Wait, this was the other dude. That tells me something about the weird gold needle thing. Now I need to get back into the... Right, I think I get it. Alright, I think I know where I am now. I'm back here. No, that's the wrong one to miss. The other one you could have missed, but this one was bad to miss. Flamethrower. Rude. There we go. Also, Kara, what can I give you that can actually enchant stuff? I guess Enhancer is kind of the second best weapon. Hitting one of those big axes gave you a lot of strength. Maybe not. Eyelash is +2 strength. Then again, it's fire. Just use the enhancer, I guess. So now, where does this warp me to exactly? Right, this was here. This is where I need to go. What was here again? I think that's the way back. No, if only I remembered how to get to this dude. Oh, it was on the right side, past the gill turtle. I think I get it. No, I kind of want the Holy Lance back actually down here. Or Holy... yeah, it's actually called Holy Lance. I think I'm too high up, probably. Or maybe it's up here? I'm not sure. It just leads me back down. I don't think I wanted to go... actually no, this is fine. Down here is where I need to go to the bottom right side. Music is wrong. Music is so very wrong. Anyway, down here is where I need to go to the bottom right side. Unless I'm already on the right side. I think I'm on the right side already. Right, this is where you use Break Blade. I remember now. There it is. This is where I need to go. How much MP do you have left? Yeah, a bunch. It's fine. It doesn't even do an attack animation. It just kind of goes boom, gone. It's so weird. I forgot about the chest on that side again. Oh well. Probably not going to be anything terribly useful. Yep. Okay, 1 dead, 2 dead. Only 2. By attacking. Even marked. Procced. That's kinda neat. Oh snap, it's that monster. Is it? Okay, that thing is dead. That's unfortunate if you attack the same guy 4 times in a row. Vilia? Oh yeah, Vilias are weird. Until I saw Kishore actually fight some of those, I did not even know they existed. Alrighty. Oh, we have a thing.
Oh, you got one. He's a big one too. Nice work.
Well, a promise is a promise. I'll let you move on to the
Next level.
Alright, so I need to open up that door. Let me guess, I have to walk back now.
Sim sim some labin. The pesky gate in the seal cable open. So obviously that's where you gotta head next.
Yep, yeah, walking back now. Alright, I'm going to grab that chest. Now I'm actually curious. They gave 25 APP, that's what's special, and I guess you can capture them to use Almagest. Oh right, actually I forgot about that part. They also give 10,000 gold when you use kill them. So that's kind of nice as well. The 8th crystal helmet I get. I have fought that many of those guys. To be fair, a lot of those were also in the void while I was still preparing for stuff. And, well, I could have probably prepared stuff down here instead, but I did not know this beforehand. Again, I'm going into this sealed temple cave thing blind, and I would appreciate if it stayed blind, in case anybody actually knows more about it. I'm going to ask if I would like to have things answered, so thank you very much for being considerate, I appreciate that. You never did this place? That's fair. I've gained so many levels already down here. Kind of curious. The cottage. Lovely. I shouldn't have been curious. That was not worth it. I figured since there was that one interesting maze, there could be more like that. But... oh well. In order to get back outside, I need to go there. By the way, did you know they are susceptible to Breakblade? Because I only learned this today. So now... How do I get back outside again? Might actually be able to... Well, I don't know whether those guys actually have evasion, those soul eaters. Regularly attack is what I wanted to say. Let's see what's up here instead. Nope. I need to rapid fire them to death. Holy water. Oh, this is where I arrived. Please don't miss the other guy. Thank you. I'm actually mildly worried that I have to fight this guy up there just now. Oh, I remember why I didn't want to have a ninja anymore. Okay, that's locked. Hey, a mini Satana. Just a mini Satana. I'm glad we don't meet your friends over there. Because they are no fun to deal with. Before I go in there, of course I will just go back real quick and save. I wonder how much HP those Dragon Avius enemies have. Because Butts might just be able to finish one of those guys by himself. Although it doesn't really matter, this is still faster than using Rapid Fire and Break Blade and stuff. And also more reliable. Muck. Couldn't steal. That's unfortunate. So unfortunately the cool sunglasses have to go away. And then let's see what's behind that door. I kind of hope it's the first boss, so I actually get to see at least one boss. But we'll see. Okay, that guy is dead. That guy is dead too. Black robe. Random drop. That's kinda cute. The door opens. And we are... a weird hallway. Oh. Oh, that's just lovely. Let's see, blue dragons have also a lot of health, don't they? Oh, not that much. Kara should easily be able to take care of the red dragon now, thanks to Blizzaga Blade. Just deals 4 times damage. An elixir drop. That's neat. That looks like a dead end. For all I can tell, this might be a dead end. Okay. And the insane encounter rate continues. Oh, that's unfortunate. Wait, both of those are in the front row, because this is not reduced damage right there. Also, those guys apparently... Let's see. Do you take more extra damage from fire? You... don't? I don't know. Either way, he absorbs ice, so that's mildly inconvenient. Assassin? I have no idea what you can do. Probably a lot of evasion, so regular hits are not going to work, but... Nope. I'm never going to know. Because this is how the battle is always going to go. Right, I forgot about that. Just trying anyways. There we go, he's dead. Still slightly faster than rapid fire. Dark matter. Holy water. Aha. It surprised you that it was the same model from Final Fantasy VI for ninjas in this one? Yeah, they already had those. As in that ninja model is already in the Super Nintendo version. Hero Cocktail, well that was not worth it. So none of the chests were particularly important or interesting, so if I have to reset because I die, I'm just going to ignore them. Oh, this might be something interesting. Although it looks like more like a mini-boss in this area rather than anything larger. Still, I'm going to go and full prepare for this thing. Whatever it might be. Hey Kizox, welcome, and also greetings to you, my radio. Hope you guys are having a nice day so far. Okay, you get white magic and... summon? Where is summon? Nope. Yeah. The Hermes sandals, black robe, ribbon. Stuff that gives you defense, I guess. Nature stuff. Guess doesn't even give you magic power. Mage magic is 1. Rune Axe gives 3. Mace of Zeus gives 3. Blood Sword gives 5. Well, that's weird. Okay, and you get also a... Aegis Shield. Then for you. You are going to get blue magic and maybe time magic? I don't know. You're also getting white magic. Blue and white. Can't then have enough white mages anyways. So, and you get 3 NP. Didn't have somebody a Lilith Rod? Oh, wait, Lilith Rod is only 3. Ah, whatever. Fine. You also get an Aegis Shield because I don't know what's going on ahead. Black robe and a ribbon. There we go, this is my setup for fighting bosses. It's a stone statue. It looks like very sturdy, far too heavy to push around. It's not even a boss! Ah. Oh. Loose, indeed. Next time I'm just going to straight up run into the thing and see what it is. I didn't even heal, by the way. That would have been bad anyways. So, yeah, still got vigilance. Oh yeah, actually, having a thief here would be really handy. Or somebody with a basic ability of thief. What did you learn? Actually nothing particularly important. I'm going to make you a thief. That way we can still see what's happening in Gladius. What kind of thing is that then? Oh. Blade infused with power of divine judgment. That thing is actually kinda good. Doesn't give strength, but gives 2 agility. It has more attack power. Seems to be a dagger. At least after the Brave Blade. Yeah. Both a blessing and a curse, so you can't run away. I have a Gladius weapon. The first thing that may or may not be actually useful around here. Also, by the way, can you believe it? I actually completely forgot that thief seeing walking through walls tiles is actually a thing. And so... that's why I tried until I got this thing over there. Only your freelancer had Thief Master. Yeah, the one freelancer that has Thief Master is Ferris. But that doesn't help because I'm training Ferris to be a blue mage right now. Hey Newster, welcome. How are you doing? What is the estimate for this madness? I have no idea. I've never done this dungeon, which is why it probably takes about 3/4 of my playthrough. Or run, so to speak. Also, please no help in this dungeon, I would appreciate that too. Hang on a second, I need to message Basher. So this was not even the place to go. Oh no. But more your advice wouldn't be helpful, that's fair. Hey, Omega, yes. I've never been in this dungeon before. That really doesn't help, does it? Oh, Krillipun, thank you! That's a long time, wow. Thank you so much, Krilla, for 38 ROMs in a row of support. Welcome back. And well, I'm glad you enjoy your stay. Thank you so much. Hope you're doing well, and welcome back. Another black robe. Yay! So by the way, I just double checked and I was right. Reducing encounters through that other dude's ability is not within the rule sets, so I'm not going to do that. No, I'm going to test out the other warp and see where that lands me. Always looking and enjoying, huh? I'm glad to hear that. I should try stealing from those guys. Might as well. Maybe some of those enemies have something useful or interesting. Okay. I've gone to the lower warp before. This one brings me to the chest up here. Dark matter. I could jump down there, but I don't want to. Preemptive. How convenient. I don't need to worry about missing on this guy because he doesn't have evasion. Don't flee. Elixir, okay. I mean, at least something decent-ish. Preemptive. One down. Oh, wow. Kara decided that I'm just only going to hit this guy. Kara, please. I could jump down on those. Like I had to jump down on some of them. So, and from all I can tell, there's nothing else left here in this section of the dungeon anyways. Vishnu, what? What was that thing? Vishnu vest. Vest resistant to fire, ice and lightning. Huh. That's actually pretty neat. The first actually really useful thing in here. I wonder how much magic resistance it has. It says resistant. I wonder whether that means 100% resistant or potentially even absorb, or maybe it's literally just 50% damage, kind of like how resistant to lightning is 50% less damage to from lightning. So we are just going back through here. I believe there is one more end of the area where I have not been yet. On the other side of the grotto area, whatever you want to call it. Although this doesn't look like there's anything else here. Right. Spellblade. Flash. I think this guy's also in the front row. Yep, he is in the front row, but doesn't die to one hit, that's unfortunate. Ah, I should not have done that. Please hit the Majinba. Please hit the Yoshinba. Oh god. This is 3 counterattacks. No, this is a meteor. Okay, you're still alive technically. Oh, you're not alive anymore. Also, my phone just told me I should make dinner. So... I guess I will have to go places next time. Holy Blade, and you just rapid fire. Let's see. I have no idea how strong a Dino Zombie is. It's just basically a brighter version of those skeleton thingies. It does have more HP than that. It does also a tremendous amount of physical damage anyways. Probably does not have more HP than that though. That's a lot of damage. In scan. Nice. This is actually pretty much exactly what I was looking for. Now that they have learned scan, at this rate, I might as well start with Red Mage. Scan, see an enemy level HP in current condition. The scan is actually different from the regular ability of scan. I'm kinda curious of how this is going to go. Equipping that. So... well, I'm trying to run outside now, I think. I have a decent-ish idea on how to get outside, although not entirely. Let's hope I'll find my way out. You're too early. I need to berserk this guy first. Berserk prevents... oh, Power Sash. That is actually +3 strength. Sure, why not? This Berserk prevents him from counter-attacking, and also it prevents him from... oops, I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. It prevents him from using Meteor at the end of his life. Okay, we got him. Do it yourself. Thank you for the host, I appreciate that. Welcome everybody, I hope you're doing well. But hey dude, the run is going. I'm not sure about the well push because I'm just running in circles. Essentially, I've never done this dungeon here, and I have basically not really much of a clue what to do. I caught a behemoth, but brought it to the other guy, and now I'm just trying to get back for now, because I will have to end this for today. And then somehow figure out how to continue next time. So at least I know where both of those warps go now. Also, actually I have never gone to the left side of that other area, have I? I don't think I have. But just 2 regular attacks will do the trick. Actually, just a regular attack from this guy here might do the trick. Stole a trident, isn't that the rare still? Maybe that's the common one. Something level 1. Oh, Red Mage level 1, right. Actually don't give that much ability points. There's a warp thing there. Let's see real quick. Yeah, we actually don't even need Kara to attack here. Romp is fully sufficient. And hey, Looney Cloud, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Gold needles. I know you can break the yellow dragons. Then now I can destroy the red dragons. So... oh, never mind, we can't break the red yellow dragons. We can holy them. We have never used holy so far. Boom. Oh, that's how you get over here. Good thing I have a thief in my party now. I did not mean to attack you. I wanted to go back. Oh well. An ice brand. Curious. Blast shot. And the buckshot. Well, I guess those are ingredients for... yeah, there's blast shot, buckshot. Those are ingredients for a cannoneer. So not all that useful actually. Oh wow, that didn't die. I'm mildly surprised. If I had made this in a casual playthrough, if I did this in a casual playthrough here, and I did get Brave Blades, I would have likely just gone, this encounter is just too heavy. I will start running away from enemies despite having the Brave Blade at that point. Not assuming I would need it. Oh well. You like the Cannoneer? I've never used the Cannoneer. Might as well be really good, but I don't really know that. Okay, I'm back outside. So... how do I do this? Kind of convenient that at this point we are strong enough to just one-shot them by regularly attacking. So the rapid fire doesn't take quite as long. How far are you from the thief? Kind of far. But there's only 2 doors there in this area here. One on the right with the 2 teleporters. One on the left where we get to Twintania. And just past Twintania is... no, that's the guy that tells us about gold needles. No wait, didn't we drop down there for... I don't remember. Either way. So I kind of hoped I would get to see at least one boss of the bonus dungeon, but, well... it turns out the bonus dungeon is probably going to be 3/4, if not even more, of my run-through. We're learning, we're getting forward, especially actually level-wise. I don't think I have been this high level since my solo white mage playthrough. And, well... I'm looking forward to the bosses. I'm not so sure about this area though. We'll see. We're going to be continuing this tomorrow, I would assume. And well, let's see where this is going. But this is it for now. Thank you very much for watching, for listening, and for lurking. I hope you guys all had a pleasant day, one way or another. Well, maybe until next time. Take care, everybody. Thank you very much for being around.